So take 2 for Easter Ephinea. Before we go into the formal part of the video, I guess we should look at Streaks McGee. Also, thank you, Streaks McGee, for the recent follow. New player here, just got to 32, had a question. Is it worth doing the HBR quest as a newbie, or should I focus on leveling up first? That is a good question. I would say so far, these quests are not necessarily geared towards newer players. A lot of them end up pushing you into later areas. I would honestly state, if you are trying to go for the event, you should be going for things like Terrell's Ego, Rescue from Ragol, or... No, honestly, just those 2 quests, to be real with you. But if you're looking to get more experience, typically you'll go to something like Episode 4, or if you're a character that has already completed the game, although you said new player here, so that's not as likely. If you've already had a character in Ultimate, I would usually say TTF would be what people sometimes solo. So unfortunately, the quests are just a little slow experience-wise, Streets McGee. So I feel like even if you pick something like Terrell's Ego, you will still get more XP per second and generally be fine with it. I'm not sure if from a brand new character perspective, if you're able to handle something like an Episode 4 Mass Attack B. If you're a Force, that's a different question. Then maybe the answer is yes. If you're a Hunter, I would probably say no. Yeah, we'll be playing, I think, some of those other quest types. I highly recommend you check out the quest guide that we put to YouTube recently. So, with that stated, we're going to try again. We had some technical issues earlier. Essentially, we're going to be trying the Quest of the Month, the HBR, for the random XRDs. So I'm going to go ahead and make a game. Hopefully this time we'll get through it. And by we, it just means me. Only I had the issue. Right, so my recommendation for people looking to start the Easter event, which is a perfect segue into the whole point of the stream, is that you want to be going towards those high monster density quests if you want to specifically get Easter eggs, which I highly recommend if you're a new player to eventually go for. Unfortunately, prior to Ultimate, the drop rates are kind of bad. Like, the gap between Ultimate and Very Hard is insane, if I remember correctly. In fact, let me double check the exact number. Oh, it lost all of my window history. That'll be fun, chat. That'll be real fun to get back up and running. 1 second. So the default speed, or not speed, the default drop rate for the Easter event is 1 in 500. Apparently we had a change of fortune. However, for just very hard mode, it's 1 in 1,200. So it makes a pretty big difference what difficulty you're on. So we did a lot of power leveling prior to Easter to make sure ult characters were ready for it. You Newman Mail. Or new one or current one? Cool, thanks for the info. Notice a huge difficulty gap between normal and hard. Can only imagine the numbers go up higher and higher difficulty. For the most part, it is just a stat change. You will see as you go into very hard mode, in particular, enemies will generally be faster and more aggressive, so certain combos will not work on them. So if you're used to ending your combo like normal power, for example, or normal hard, always forget the PSO terminology offhand, you'll find that the third hit of your combo outside of normal will start getting you punished. So the game is eventually going to teach you to learn very quickly what is safe and not safe. The normal is fairly generous when it comes to that. Yeah, the biggest jump is from very hard to ult, and not from a stat perspective, but just because a lot of enemies get new mechanics completely not seen in the lower difficulties at all. Yeah, everything is faster, plus the bosses have new patterns and new attacks. Brutal. Full up is a striking difference. Yes, full up is a perfect example of that. Let's try this. We'll wait for Murphy to continue. Played this as a kid and never got past very hard. I remember the first time I got to very hard and crossed over that threshold to ultimate, and I was playing a Ramar, and I was like, wow, this game is really easy. Then I went to the forest on ultimate, and I was like, wow, this game is impossible. It's like, wait a minute, I'm not doing any damage. What happened? Like, oops. Yeah, like, cause I didn't really find, honestly, I really didn't feel that much of a difficulty jump between normal and hard, or hard and very hard, honestly speaking, because I had been leveling a mag very, very consistently, which helps deal with the difficulty spike. But that jump from very hard to ultimate was just too brutal. That was just too brutal. So generally speaking, once you get to that point, Streets McGee, do not be surprised if you find yourself favoring very hard mode on harder areas to level rather than going to ultimate, in particular for new character. The thing I will stress the most is when you go to play this game, it's not necessarily how fast you can hit level 80, unless you've already had a character hit 80, then that's a different story. But the first time you're there, time is more important to spend than it is to rush to get to 80. So there's a lot of things you miss out if you get power level to 80, in particular if you don't have assistance from other players. So like the difference of your mag being like level 200 versus level 100 is phenomenal. How much of a disadvantage you are if you are trying something like ultimate and you have that kind of mag level gap, or if you haven't been leveling your mag at all and it's back at like level 60 by the time you get to ultimate, you will find the game borderline impossible. It's a lot of things that people try to do to alleviate those, I'm gonna say, growing pains going from very hard to ultimate. They will try to accrue a few photon drops. One, to request for a max stat mag. Just reading what Murphy said. Every 10 mag levels is about 3 to 4 of your levels, exactly. So you will end up just hilariously far behind in terms of stats. So people will spend 1 or 2 photon drops, like honestly, to just skip some of those early level pains. So what do I mean by that? It's not really hard to get something like a Heavenly Battle or a Heavenly Power on your characters, or even a Heavenly Arms necessarily. Couple that with a couple of cheap weapons that might not necessarily have any hit percentage that go for potentially 1 to 2 photon drops in the market, if you're talking about like the Discord community. And suddenly for like 6 photon drops, your power level is though you're like 70 levels higher than you really are. And that makes the game a lot easier. Where consequently, if you're coming in from a fresh character perspective and you don't have access to every ID, you're going to be missing a lot of crucial attack speed bonuses. You don't have the raw stats. Your mag might not be there, so even when you get mag blast, this is going to be a little bit underwhelming. So again, I cannot stress enough, time spent in the game on your first level up is almost irrelevant. As long as you could get to the mag level super high, that's all that matters. You do not want to skip leveling that mag. Just started working on a mag. Yeah, there's a lot of people, including Murphy in the chat, who is playing Kushina at the moment. Helps people make mags. So we are more than happy to assist you, Streets McGee. So if you are looking for some hand-me-downs or some level ups, unfortunately Easter is one of the only times I will not purposely level new players. But when it comes to spare equipment, we can always spare like 10 minutes or so to give some hand-me-downs. Easter event is like, literally this is the only time we could get certain items, so we have to go for it if we're able. But definitely post-Easter, you're more than welcome to join in during XP weeks. Right now it's Rare Monster up, and we're just trying out the quests of the week, which are okay. So from a experience point, well, actually, I don't think I asked Streets Mickey. What character are you playing? Are you just playing a single force? Is that your level 30 character? Okay. Is it what type of horse is it? Fomar, which is the human male, Fomarl, which is female human, Fonuman, which is Newman male, or Fomarl, female Fonuman. Fonural, okay. So I was gonna say I know Murphy has some mind mags. I would be willing to pay for your mind mag. Just to make your life easier if you're feeling the struggle, we have tons of spare techniques. I play Force like all the time, so yeah, it's a big difference. Like, I'll put it this way, Streets McGee, this mag, if you equip it, will give you over 360 MST, which is, you divide that by roughly 8.5, and that's how many levels equivalency it's like in strength. Yeah, it's... Bow morals are super, super nice. They get more... Or faux new worlds are pretty good because they can learn the techniques earlier than others. There's also weapons you can hold, Streets McGee, to get items earlier than normal. Oh, is this actually the boss? Interesting. So, for example, we've done a couple of runs on the stream already where we take a character from 1 to 80. Horses are one of the easiest characters to level if you have hand-me-down equipment. So what do I mean by that? You can be made so powerful from like 3 item Streets McGee that you can literally 3-shot every enemy in the game all at once. So you just spam your little Gafoe, aka the circular fireball, and you've killed the entire wave, regardless of their weakness. Like, it's that strong. And if they have the weakness, then they die in possibly 1 hit. Oh, what am I doing? I don't have Cannon Rouge. There we go. I don't know why I was spread needling him. I should have Cannon Rouged. My bad, chat. So, yeah, we leveled. So, to give you an example, Streets McGee, if we were talking like hyper optimal leveling, actually not even hyper optimal, because we didn't even have a 4-man party. So, a 3-man party, Streets McGee, with a completely decked out faux Marl. I keep saying faux Marl, faux new world, I think took 3 hours. We hit level 80 in 3 hours. I think that sounds right. And then we did it with the faux Newman, and we got it in like 2 hours and 10 minutes or something like that. But you can only get to that point is if you have the damage to go with you. And all of that is because we had all the techniques from other characters. We had the leveled up mag. So we can skip that when we make ult characters because we already have all of that from being able to do quests like you're seeing now. It just happened to get hand-me-downs. And we're like, okay, I can use that for a future character. So for example, there's even things that you can equip that are not super hard for you to attain, even on your own, in case you don't want items from us. I highly recommend looking into things like the Fire Scepter, which is probably one of the more important drops of the foam. I almost said Faux Marl again, I got distracted. From the Faux New World. So you might see like, I think it's called Fire Scepter Agni offhand. It's fairly common as you go higher and higher difficulties. You just got running? Yeah, you should basically have that on at all times. The game is a little misleading, Streets. Yeah, Agni and Indra are the other one. Doggone, thank you. Those are the names of the 3 elemental staffs. So it's not going to tell you this. I hope you didn't sell it or get rid of it because it boosts your damage by a percentage. So as long as you hold that, you're going to be doing a lot more damage with fire spells. And fire tends to be one of the most common damage types in the game. Thank you, the exact 20%. I always forget if it's 15 or 20, and I have to double check. Because I know Ignition Cloak is 10%, which I thought was more, as an example. But anyway, so what we normally do is for players like you, Streets McGee, when we are in XP week, and we truly do not care about any other drops of the day, we will spend all day bringing people... Oh, I got an event egg, nice. We spend all day going through and running Massive Attack B with forces because they are just... I did not put on my dress plate. I talked about that in the previous stream and I forgot I didn't have it on. Hold on, chat. We gotta correct that real quick. Let's level up. Ooh, 1 accuracy. It's a real level up. Anyway, I was just making myself immune to the insta-kill attack, for those not aware. So, from the perspective of the Force, if you have the Mind Mag, for example, if you take Murphy up on the offer for a Mind Mag, you will essentially be able to... Actually, Wizard Technique isn't too bad for you. I might just get that to you. You'll be able to essentially just solo Episode 4, and if all you want to do is get to Ultimate, then that will be one of the fastest ways to the Force. Oh, they fought Kandryu? Oh, that's not fair. I want to fight Kandryu later. There we go. I don't know if we'll see it this stream, but one day, chat, we'll go for the Conjureo again, aka the Rare Boss episode 4. So yeah, highly, highly recommend you do that. There's other things you could do to boot... Nice level up. There's other things you could do to increase your overall damage. As you saw, I picked up something called Wizard Technique. That's actually really crucial in multiplayer games, that you get stronger versions of that thing that I just picked up. By itself, it's okay. It raises all your tech levels by 1. What might not be clear if you're just starting the game is that your cast speed, in terms of how fast you could cast it, will generally improve the higher level it gets, in addition to getting more range and damage, which might not be obvious until you get to some of the higher level techniques, and you go, oh, that's how people are just destroying everything near me. So being able to get to that a little early is like a little Christmas bonus. So people will run around with something called God Slash Technique, which they usually get from gambling, since it raises tech level by 3, meaning that if you have level 27 techs, which are not super hard to get in Ultimate, you'll be at max level 30 as a force. Yeah, the +1 by itself isn't crazy strong, but it ends up being like an extra level of deband or an extra level of debuff if you're using those things as a beginner character. And again, the range is deceptively useful. I do not really want to fight him with this gun. There we go. But yeah, if you have any questions, Streets McGee, feel free to just ask it. That's definitely the point of the streams, is to help people. Aside from leveling this specific month, any other month, I would have gladly taken you up on the offer, but we're on full kill mode for Easter event. Let's see. I do have Mag Blast, by the way, chat. For the ding. 2 people at 100. I guess we could Photon Blast in the next room. Alright, all 3 people got it. I'm gonna use Twins. Game, please. There we go. Don't really want my first character power level, like to do it on my own. Yeah, I also want to... That's fine to some extent, but I want you to know this game is not meant to be soloed. I will tell that to every new player. It is a really big mistake if you think you could get everything on your own with one character. The game is very section ID dependent, and it takes a while to be self-sufficient in this game. Just be very aware of that. So, like, for example, if you didn't pick Pink ID as a force, you are in for some serious trouble in late game on your own. You will not be able to get the things that you need. If you did actually, that's good. Otherwise, you are going to be super out of luck. Pink ID is pretty solid. Yeah, it importantly gets things like your potential V801s, it gets limiter chances. All of those are things that you want. How many IDs can get those? Playing Delita Barans over there. Yeah, they get the wands very easily. They also get access to most things. I actually don't recall offhand if now they still get Ignition Cloak. I feel like the answer to that is no. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong with the latest drop table. I don't remember them having Ignition Cloak anymore. Oh, went to somebody else's warp. My bad. Yeah, so here's the thing too. Plus MST is not as good as you think it is. That's another trap I feel like a lot of Force players will get into. The only reason you want to hold something is because it improves your cast speed. If you're a male caster, it's actually better to just not even wield anything. I think it's a little weird to get used to. Yeah, that plus 30 MST is, like, not worth it for most characters. Yeah, that's another thing where, like, you definitely need somebody guiding you through the Jank of Sega. Yeah, like, it'll help you get techniques, and you'll like, wield it so that way you don't have to wait as long to level to get it. But, yeah, it's not great. Oh, I got the ceiling trap. The freeze trap. Ooh, too far away. So yeah, the elemental scepters are super good. You want to get something that buffs like your most major source of damage, which will honestly most of the time end up being fire. Ice is just kind of like more for support. Like, if I'm a second force in a group, or second force might be too soon. If you're like a third force in a group, right? And ice is probably just good to spam just to freeze targets, because Rabarda's pretty good. For your character specifically, you would want to get things like Summit Moon. Would be a pretty good drop for you. It improves the basic tech damage, which is what the faux neural excels at. So you'll be able to use Barda, Foe, and Zon to pretty good effects. I feel at low levels, the simple techs are better than some of the area effects, just because of how slow they are, the area effects are at low levels. They get much better, obviously, but early on, their range is, like, super bad. Yeah. Surviving the early game with the faux neural mostly just involves going through and making sure you could get HP ups of some sort, whether it's from hit point materials or your general HPs. Good to know. Glad I found your VODs on YouTube. Couldn't find a bunch of information of someone in the Soccer PSO world. Yeah, there is a wiki for the quests, but they don't go into like a lot of context. So like they're useful for like raw numbers of enemies, but they don't necessarily tell you things that you want to know, like, can you warp out of a quest mid-quest? Are there restrictions on drops? Sometimes that information is surprisingly missing in the wiki for Ephinea. And I even get surprised, like, when they don't mention things like what alternate currencies you get. It's just kind of assumed that you know. So, I mean, they'll be updated over time, but it's just one of those things. Helps to have somebody that's played the quest before. Like, there's a lot of quests I haven't even really tried, and I'm sure there's stuff better than the things that I grind normally. But without really exploring them a bit further, not sure. I don't think a thing like a PSO world would help me, unless it's more of a puzzle quest. My least favorite kind of quest. That is not the brands. There we go. Another event egg, nice. Kind of warp. Takes me to the exit, nice. Castle Monument. Palace? Why am I at Palace? Apparently. That's kind of annoying. But I wanted Yellow Ruins. I don't want Palace. I don't want to play Yellow ID to episode 2. That's just unfortunate, chat. Definitely weird enemies for this area. I guess if it's still Ruins and Mines drops, this is okay. I can't say I've ever gotten it. Well, I think maybe I got it once before, but I don't think I've ever gotten a rare to confirm what they actually drop. I'm assuming it's from their respective areas, but you never know. Averaging about 71 experience a second. That's not bad. Oops, my bad. Minimap confused me for a second because it didn't load the room properly. What would you recommend for you to spend event eggs on? You only have one so far. You'll probably end up getting a few more. I don't recall the gamble list offhand. Honestly, the only thing I'm looking for is event 10 stuff. There's a lot of stuff in 5 I think you would like. I think it has like V801, for example. Yeah, I just don't remember what the drops are offhand. If you posted a list in the chat of what they were, I could tell you. I'll put it that way. They reduced the number of items in the 10 drop. I was sad to see they removed Spread Needle and Red Sword. I was actually ready to go get more of them this year. Oh well, I waited too long apparently. Rip Spread Needle, 30 hit. Would have been nice. Darkbringer, what are you doing here? You can post the page from the wiki if that's cool. No, like the actual... If you got the actual list of items, you can copy that out. I can't look at the link while I'm playing. That's why I say that. I can read the chat though. I'll probably confuse drop this. Yeah, probably what you're interested in would be in the 5s. They did get rid of the 1 egg gambles, I noticed, after I made the other video, which made me a little sad. I don't think those are coming back. I think they realized the 1 egg gambles for 50 hits were too strong. I think they kept them for the badges, though. I think those are still a thing, but I guess we'll see this year. I got disarmed while looking at chat. I deserve that. Yeah, otherwise, you're just looking for high-level techniques. Like, we just got a casual level 20 Zond as an example. Like, that would probably be an easy upgrade for you. Like, they literally dropped, like, millions of pieces of candy for us. We're just collecting all the candy. Going in the basket. We're gonna collect our reward now. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That's fine. Otherwise, I will probably pull up the list in between quests. The updated ones is on the site directly. It'll be, if you were to Google it, it would be Easter Ephinea 2023. There's a forum post for all that information. It's on their main site, I think, versus the wiki. They probably didn't update the wiki because they don't like to do that for events anymore. I was like one of the only people that updated it. I was like, I remember doing it for at least 2 events, but that was on like my old account. And since then I've been locked out, so I haven't asked for... I guess I could just ask for another account. When they transitioned it, I think in 2022, they deleted the old accounts. 5A gambles, MN60's not for you. Discard Bayman's okay. Oop. That was a little too much text at once. Let me scroll back up. Or if he beat you to it. Okay, I'll just look at the bottom one then. So from that, the 5 egg gambles. Halloween cookie, pretty solid. Oh, they left Red Sword in there in the latest one? I thought they got... Well, I guess it's the 5 egg one. Ignition Cloak. Ignition Cloak is something you'd want. Heavenly HP. Oh, now chat's now moving the chat out of the way, so now I can't read it. Centurion ability is okay. V801. Safety Heart is situationally good. From the 1 egg gambles... Time kind of literally nothing for you. I would say literally nothing in the 1-egg gambles. I don't see a single thing in there that would be useful. Things like Rest Emerge and Anti-Merge are really not needed for photo rule. Yeah, I agree with Murphy. I'm like, I looked at that list and I'm like, I'd probably hard skip everything on that list. Not even the V501 is worth it, honestly, for how few other good choices there are. Let's see. We're gonna be doing episode 2. I guess I should bring in my Ranger, but not this one. Yeah, they're just too inconsistent. Yeah. The 5-1 is okay. The 10-1 is probably really good. But you're not very likely to get the items from it. The 5-1, at least you have an okay chance of getting it. I'm gonna bring in my Ranger. Actually, I take it back. You know what I'm gonna do? I lied. I'm gonna bring in my Force. Alright, chat, I lied to you. So we're gonna play episode 2, but this time I'm bringing in a character that can handle episode 2. So bring in whatever you want for DPS. Yeah, like from that list, V502, not useful for Phone Roll, useful for literally everybody else. Limiter, amazing. Photon Sphere, godlike. Swordsman Lore, really good trade value. V101, God tier, Love Heart, pretty good. Liberta Kit, decent. Yeah, like, if you managed to get any of those and you were willing to trade with the community, you would get so much more out of that than anything else from the other list. Like, those 10 eggs could end up netting you potentially, like, literally an entire outfit's worth of stuff for your character. In particular, if you got a Photon Sphere. If you got the Photon Sphere, it just... People would be all over that. They're like, yeah, I'll do anything for the Photon Sphere. Risk's too high with low gear, yeah. Yeah, to give you an idea, Streets McGee, it normally costs 99 photon drops in order to create that. So even if you got really expensive items for your photo roll, you could probably buy every single unit you would need for your character, and your armor, and the elemental ones, and Summit Moon, and your mag. Like, literally, you could finish your character instantly. You could get everything but Psycho Wand. I would agree. We'll be farming for Psycho Wand in the future. So I might as well do the 10-egg gambles on stream. Limited games has been reached. Boo. Hold on, let's switch lobbies. Range blocked 2. Yeah, it's super, super good. Normally it adds 30% to a weapon's percentages, which again are useless. It's useless for a Force. You will like not really do it as the phone new roll in particular. Like there's just nothing you really want to buff for ATP damage, because that's not your forte. It's arguably useful in the other forces, but if you're a ranger or a hunter, you would kill a man for it. They're like, yeah. Got an unload name to Argent. Did they kill Condryu? Oh, Sinnoh Blue. The plot twist. Okay, game's up. So I brought in my serious character. You know, just got your casual red ring. Yeah, I'm using something that would be considered like the full stat mag, Streets McGee. So the stats on this thing look weird, but it's because if you look at my other stats, the yellow means they're capped. So I have chosen the mag needed to hit caps on everything. That's kind of the super end game. So forces are kind of greedy expensive. You have like one mag dedicated to just unlocking all the techs, and another when you're late game because you don't need techs anymore. You'd rather a balance on the other stats. So I think I'm pretty loaded here. I think I'll be pretty good. waiting on Murphy. So far, that other quest, like, final thoughts, like, I would run it. I'm not, like, crazy for it, but I would run it. I wonder if I played Exerd stage to get to the final boss before. I wonder if that was one of the quests I was thinking of before, because I was trying to remember how you could reach the final boss. I think Rev 2 can also technically reach the final boss of Episode 2. All of which I would rather do over Respective Tomorrow. All of them, Chad. I would rather do all of them. Assuming it's VR first. Okay. There we go. Pumping up the damage. Chat's gonna bring in, hopefully, some insta-kill. I'm gonna bring in a big gun. Yeah, you'll also find that if you play Episode 2 in particular, Streets McGee, the game really does not like forces in Episode 2, though you will find doing most things in that episode quite difficult compared to other things. So if you've been playing that and you're like, wow, it's really hard, it's meant to hate on you. It is so terrible. Your spell damage is so bad. But, it is what it is. I'm gonna play mostly defensive here. But you'll see me whip out, you know, the occasional giant weapon just because. Oh, that paralysis was annoying, but that's fine. Oh, could they actually not damage me? They can't damage me when I have Red Ring? Oh no, that's so sad. Chat, they can only hit me when they crit. Nice to Bene. Oh, that's so sad. I'm too tanky as a force. I debuffed them too hard, chat. Shed a tear for him, chat. His only purpose in life is shooting his giant arms, but it physically... It did 4 damage to me, and I'm regenning it while walking. Just so sad. You tried, though. Did you hit me on entering the room? That was rude. Both enemies can hurt me. Stupid lightning damage. No, I can block their punch, though. Weirdly, the giant hulking ape more damaging with lightning than it is with its fist against me. Take that logic. Oh, is there a Lily in the room? That's kind of annoying. Let me go ahead and put on my Cure Paralysis, because this is looking like we're fighting enough enemies to warrant getting immune to things. I'm gonna say, what an odd room. Oh, not quite at max stats without the other god ability. Soon though, chat. Give me like 5 levels, I'll be there. Hildator? Why, hello there. I don't know if anything can drop of interest. No. Getting trolled. I was gonna say, where's Rare Lily? Or the Easter Rappy. Those are things I'd rather see. Yeah, unlike the Hildebear in episode 1, the Hildator, or the rail version of Hildebear, is super disappointing on most IDs in episode 2. So it's not usually ever worth running episode 2. With some exceptions, of course. I'm gonna go back for that Tri-Fluid. I don't think I need it, though. Oh, that's just rude. Ooh, almost killed in one combo. We're getting there, chat. Debuff so they do no damage to the party. Laugh at them at their inability to kill us. Spell damage is so bad. It's weak to ice. I'm doing 100 damage. It's got 2,000 health. Chat, I'm level 188. There's no reason I do that little damage to any enemy with the force of my level at almost literally max MST. Oh, episode 2. Why do you hate the force so much? I see why they made the apology episode of episode 4. You have the lowest MST and no good boost. But even like Faux Newman wouldn't do more than 270. You know how many casts that is just to kill a regular Lily? That's insane. That is actually stupid. I could literally whip out any weapon and outkill my spell damage with my less than half stat ATP. Excuse me. It's so terrible. I'm like, don't defend the episode 2 spell damage. Get out of here. Yeah, like these enemies, I could do 25 ice. I do okay damage to the crystals. But the main body, not so much. Yeah, enemies' lowest weakness is 60 light. And there's like 7 of them. They're just normal enemies where you have to use grants. It's so bad. Not even my grants bonus makes that worth it. Oh, I didn't get the freeze. I'll go for the sunlock though. Take that power material. I'll have to switch from there. I was gonna say spells are good for killing the switches so far in episode 2. Check. How much does ice do out of curiosity? Was that 119? So let's assume a 50% damage buff and more MST. I still wouldn't be breaking 300. Brutal. These enemies have a more realistic weakness. So if I were to put on my Elemental Scepter, I could do about 400 to them. That's almost within reason for their weakness. Almost. Come on, freeze. There we go. Why did I have to go in the little ambush zone? Now must enter the laser gate barrier area. Anyway, my job as a force in episode 2 is just to debuff. Always be debuffing. Or I guess I could say ABCD, always be casting debuffs. Yeah, I think Forces got a bad deal with their shift to deban for actual spell damage. That's like one of the few things I definitely like Phantasy Star Zero more than Classic Phantasy Star. The fact that it actually improved your spell damage. You could just be a spellcaster the whole time. Like, that actually made sense. Nice, kill the Panarm. Okay. Did enough damage to at least kill the Sorcerer there. Although I guess I don't need Cure Paralysis anymore, so let's take advantage of a slightly buffed damage total. Yeah, there we go. I'm kind of worried what boss we'll end up getting, if any boss. cereal. I think I'll take one of those. Oh, had that frozen, I would have been so excited. Oh, it did actually freeze, sort of. Yeah, I did enough to kill the sorcerer. I felt like I pulled my weight there. Almost. Hello, other sorcerer. Like on my screen, the sorcerer like did a backdash. It's not normally supposed to react to being hit, but you know, sorcerer just doing sorcerer things, I guess. Come on, freeze chance. There we go. Where is the switch? Oh, there it is. Did it, chat. I used spells for something again, but it was still killing switches. Alright, no boss so far. Seabed, interesting. I got my demonic fork ready, chat. Let's go piercing me good. We applied buff since we're here. Eldeps, get off of me. Side and Ziggy, maybe. Yeah, if chat does not freeze those things instantly, I'm gonna hit them with a spell. I do not want to get hit by them. Oh my gosh, I'm doing it. I was meleeing. I was in the zone. I can't hit him. He's for some reason untargetable. Get wrecked. Still untargetable. Get wrecked. Heal TheCalvitium. I feel like I'm about to get charged. I'm gonna slip up here. Ooh. Is that with max level technique? Did I really whip it that many times? Wow. Big yikes, chat. Those insta-kill percents. Thank you. Oh, had that killed, I would have felt so proud. There's Del Beater. Hi, Del Beater. I would like you. Chill out. Calvisha whipped out Excalibur. That's an appropriate response to the Del Beater. You're like, listen, but fun time is over. Demonic work time, I think. Debuff them, heal the team, reapply buffs as I can. Orphos. I failed the 41% chance. We're gonna try again. I failed it again. I failed it again. I failed it again? Come on. I'm gonna heal TheCalvitium. Thank you. Jeez, that took way too many attempts. Okay, drop down from the ceiling. I know it's only a 20% chance, but you never know. There we go. See, that was worth it. Oh gosh, I don't know where the other one is. We found Parasitic Gene Flow. I think eventually I want one. I want exactly one, just to say that I've received Parasitic Gene Flow. So I'll be hunting those at some point. I'm not in a rush though. The longer I wait, the better off I am. Wow, that enemy was putting in the work. He's like, listen, I'm gonna crit both of you, and both of you will die instantly. So this showing how not beginner friendly the quest is. Like, oh, you don't have 1,200 health? Perish. Okay, some boxes. Nothing of interest. Really weird camera angle there for a moment. That's okay. Hold him to sit down. I don't have time for that. Go for a debuff here. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. Triple kill. Go for a debuff so chat doesn't get murdered. Whatever. he wins this time. Oh no, Delveter? Oh no. Debuff time. Oh no. I'll kill the squid people. I tried. I was going for the 2% chance. Let's reapply buffs. What is this in the next room? This better be... Oh, ew. What is this? Ew. Gross. Our material. I think we'll pick that up. There we go. It's not too bad so far. You watch. It'll take us straight to Ogaflow. I don't even think I could get anything interesting on tank. I could be mistaken. Oh! Oh, that is a rude wave. I was not ready for that. Oh no. I have to say, not a fan of whoever designed this room. Not a fan. That is super obnoxious. Why do they reach all the way to the doorway? Build the team real quick. So as usual, we're playing another quest I'll probably never play again on episode 2. I don't mind the episode 1 then, though. This one is kind of... Seabed is not great. Damn, I can't hit either of them. I barely put out a Gafoi in time. Oh boy. Ooh, took some big damage there. Sadly, even I have Mag Blast. Team wants to get the Omega Mag Blast. This also means I can't use my Megid, so this is actually a problem. Disabled while I have Mag Blast, so I need to use this ASAP. And once we're done with this room chat, we have to use it, or it's going to be impossible for me to beat anything. Yeah, I'm going to kill these things first, though. Okay, there we go. Debuff going. Almost got the kill. This room feels kind of final-ish, though. So we'll see. Okay, glad I got a debuff down. TheCalvitium bravely walking and shooting and not healing himself after being injured. That is bravery, and either that he's thinking he's not gonna die to the Sinnohs, or he thinks I'm gonna heal him. Either way, that's pretty brave. I would not have done that. A crit for a ton of damage. Trust you? Uh-oh. Gonna violate the trust. my Rico box. Holy. There's a lot of enemies in this final room. If there's no boss, I'm not gonna use Mag Blast. If there is somehow another room after this room, then we'll buff up. I mean, I wasn't keeping track of the number of areas we went to. It's possible we have one more area, but just in general for Seabed. I'm curious if anything is left in Seabed. There's still more. Wow. Okay. I couldn't fireball. Stupid, mag. Okay, what? Oh, now you give me escape doll. Well, it's a bit late in the adventure there, game. Okay, now I'm just curious. I want to use Mag Blast. Okay, there is one more area. I'll use it in here. Oh boy, is this seabed or is the tower? If chat saw it already, I don't want to know. I want to be disappointed. I want to be disappointed in real time. Let's see what we got. So anyway, the hyper defense will help to an extent no matter what. In before crater. Seabed lower levels. Ooh. Okay. Not tower. But more of a consolation prize at that point. I'm gonna choose to not face them. I'm doing a surprisingly high amount of damage. Welcome to Super Buffs. I felt like a Delbeater was here. I felt in my heart of hearts, chat. I'm like, yeah, it feels like the game would, or the people making this quest would do that. Big open room, like, no trust. Zero trust, chat. I got megated. No, the super buff. Come on. That was the only thing that could kill me. Come on, really? Did I roll that bad with the RNG? He ignored my spell damage and hit me anyway. Wow. That is so disappointing. Anyway, this is why I want to make sure, chat, that whenever those things are there, if chat is not freezing them, I need them dead. They're going to kill us really quickly otherwise, so I'm going to be zapping them. I don't really want to deal with them right now. That is like the exact reason I usually use ice spells. I should have used ice. They are a big problem. Well, I thought it was gonna do one more Delbeater. Anyway, I'm gonna let chat do all the DPS. Back to Demonic Fork I go. Where did my me get aimed there? That was something. Hello, lasers hitting me full screen. Alright, I'm gonna kill it with my demonic fork. It's in my way. Another escape doll. What the? Well, that's just rude. Holy. Set damage is real. Oh, stop alternating set damage. Stop it. Thank you. Getting ridiculous. Laser charge, brutal. using up the last of our dye fluids here. Still got a few tries. Nothing of interest in those boxes. Do I even bother hitting them with spells? I don't think I do. I think I just saved my TP. Let's check out these things. That Megat though, that Megat was kind of sick. What is this room? Ew. Right, I'm gonna zap them so they don't do that much. Oh, I'm getting hit by their spells. Get off of me. There we go. One dealt up down. Oh, only a 26ers on. I got excited for a second there. Yeah, those things are a problem. What is this? What is this? What? Okay, who is having a laugh making this quest? Did you seriously make the trap room with the chainsaws the dark room? Oh my gosh, what is this? That is maximum rudeness. That might be one of the worst dark rooms I've seen in a while. That was pretty heinous. Like, no, almost, was there even a visual tell for the trap in that room once it got dark? Just forced damage as far as I could see, unless there was a switch for it somewhere else. But even then, like, why? It goes back onto that old adage I brought up time and time again. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. Oh, Calvitium died instantly. Rest in peace, Calvitium. Punchy robot cares not about your defense. I mean, they're keeping some of the legacy, I suppose, as you stated. They're like, we can't have episode 2 being fun. That's like one of the unwritten rules. People that make a fun episode 2 quest, they get banned. I was putting out a safety Kapoe. I didn't trust the game. Yeah, that's not too bad. Wow, this is a terrible set of enemy placements. Let's debuff them. Okay, some of the problems dealt with. Get closer so I can apply the debuff. I can't angle the shot upwards enough for that, unfortunately. Too close. I was gonna say, I feel bad whoever's about to get Delbeatered. Welcome to my face, Delbeater. Okay, dealt with him, re-healed, debuff, sort of debuff. Sato has found Lame to Argent. Congratulations, Sato. From a Condryu. I guess it kind of makes sense to do some pod run. I don't feel like doing pod tonight. Maybe we'll do that on Friday. Mix it up with some pod and some more episode 1, because it could get kind of stale just doing episode 1 runs over and over. I think that could be fun. What was that? What was that spawn? I felt bad for everybody on that one. I was not ready for double beater there. I was actually waiting for the door to open. Silly me. I should have expected double beater. Okay, no boss. I mean, I'm okay with that. I really don't like the episode 2 bosses, like, at all. Like, 0 of them. So I'm kind of okay with this. Actually, question, do I even need to walk to the teleport? Part of me is disappointed, no boss. Yeah, part of me is relieved, yeah. Like, do I actually need to touch anything here, or could I just warp back? I think I could have just warped back. Would have been faster. Anyway, we'll hand in the quest. Alright, let's look at the timer. It's still even beat. Romaro would be very interesting in episode 4. It is long though, yeah. Restock. I ended up with so many scape dolls. I'm not gonna worry too much about putting stuff away properly. I'll deal with this later. I want to focus on just handing in the quest. It counts towards HBR. What ID to play for Ultimate briefly? I could play Purple ID for Heaven Striker or Orange. Alternatively, if I have Red ID would be pretty sick. I don't know. Does chat have any preferences on what run we do for the rare episode 4? I'm gonna look at my force IDs again. I know I don't have yellow, I don't have white. Orange would be my faux neural. Viridian would be okay. It does have rare enemy hunts. Cannon Rouge would be neat. That would be... I guess I could do green. Because that's a rare Dorphon for Cannon Rouge, but it also gives, like, Heaven Striker and all that stuff. Were you talking about more Red ID, Murphy, when you say Cannon Rouge? Red or green? Let's do green. Go for the true rare hunt briefly. Might need to leave halfway through. That's fine, Murphy. I'm a force, so I'll be fine. Yeah, I got everything I need to kind of solo the boss. Should be good there. Biggie, Bigger, apparently. Oh, I can't type today. Is block 1 working? Block 1 works. Very much what we find is what we find. That's fair. Yeah, that's fine with green or red, honestly. I should eventually play my red ID a bit more. So to declare that drops nothing. I was gonna say answer, average day in PSO. It's like, got 50-50? Too bad. So I brought in a force. Do I dare striker? I mean, you could. It's probably easy. If we don't get a lot of undergrounds, I don't think you'll get punished. Wait a minute. It's not the right area, is it? No, I don't think it is. I don't think I chose episode 4, chat. Something tells me I did not choose the right one. No, I did not. Flash lobby. My bad. In, please. I must have just done it too many times and looped myself. Menu. Now we hit the limit of games. That is so annoying. Because I swap characters, so it's always going to put me back in block 1. That is actually quite annoying. The block 2, tried this one last time. Still can't type. My fingers are like so worn out from work today. Do not want to obey my inputs at all. Okay, there we go. So switch to block 2, then it should be there. I guess I'll push the common courtesy. I will say, if people are playing solo games, I think I kind of agree with what people said in the Discord. I don't think people will follow through with this, but please make your games in block 2 and not block 1. In particular, because like we're playing multiplayer, and when we swap characters, it is so annoying to have to like swap blocks. That'll be the PSA. Because a lot of the people that are waiting for quests are in block 1, and if you're playing solo, you don't really need them. Also, like people to start using passwords, maybe. It's up to them. They can leave open games. I don't really care. Let's see. I'm kind of hoping for boss. The worst we get is like heavenly ability, and the best we get is like centurion, and I'm like, I'm kind of okay with either if we're swapping between green and red. Wait, what? Wait, why do I have a drop bonus? Did somebody play HBR earlier or something? I just noticed. I'm like, I didn't complete HBR yet. Oh, males. Why do I have a Girasol on? What am I doing with this character, chat? I don't understand. Oh, I don't have a magical piece. Oh, that's fine. I got Bringer's Arm. That's fine. That's like a magical piece, right? Sacred Duster. Nah, I don't care. Mag is so OP. Glad you're enjoying it, Murphy. Rest in peace, the even beat in about 9 beats. Have to use tri-grinders on my fingers, maybe. They're definitely worn down. We got a spare one. But that doesn't do any damage on the rock house, though. If he had a Ramarl, that would be a different story. He'll be doing, like, maybe, like, 50 a hit. It'd be kind of sad. Don't worry, team. I am the party hunter. I will just tank forever. It'll be fine. 90 to 130. Yeah, that's way too low. That is way, way, way too low. there a mag for me? Not for that gun, Calvitium. You don't get an MST score. In general? I don't know what you mean by in general. I mean, if your answer is, do people use mags? Yes. Idra Chalicius. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true for most people. You'll need a dragon scale, Calvitium, if you want to get the thing that buffs Excalibur, or buffs you when you have Excalibur. For this one class, no, Calvitium. You are not a ranger or a female ranger specifically, or a force. Broadcast has enough privilege. You don't need more. There we go. Oh, I didn't get the freeze. Unfortunate. Yeah, at least I got a natural bonus to Gafoe. It's not like any amazing amounts of damage, but it's fine. I got Bringer's Arm to make my life a bit easier later. Straight to subterranean desert. Oof, no Cannon Rouge. Wow. I mean, there's so many surface quests we could have been doing. No, it's like, nah, no Dorfon. Well, I mean, at least Green Underground is good. Oh, okay. You know what? I kind of vaguely recall this Girder Bulu, now that I think about it. This checks out, chat. I think I remember this room. I feel like I've done this one more than the other ones. Like, episode 1, I have arguably only done once, maybe on stream. This quest I feel like I've done a few times, because this room layout is very familiar. Aside from it being used in, like, some of the mop-up operations, but specifically that Gerda-Bulu start into the triple Doran. I'll bring out Bringers for this. I'll whip every hit of Bringers, don't mind me. Six beats left, still got an okay amount of time. Remember it from Lions mostly. I still don't think I've played Lions at all. Definitely never on stream. See, I remember this room because I laughed at that you could just debuff them while you're waiting. You don't even have to go over there as a force to deal with them. Nice. Look at me, chat. Look at me using the Girasol I got, I think, from tickets. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Oh no, it's got percentage. Oh, I just willingly have a Girasol for some reason. I don't recall what I needed it for. That's fine. I whiffed my normal hit. I deserve that. He teleported to Calvitium. Okay. Yeah, I'll just lay a little bit of damage down. I'm gonna let lasers do everything else. Hello, Gerda-Bulu. Got him. Checkmate, chat. Oh, I barely had time to set up for Marissa. I was about to say, like, I felt like a Marissa was coming. We were overdue. I didn't even get a word out. They just popped up on me too quickly. Yeah, these things unfortunately take no damage from laser. Absolutely brutal. The one enemy you would really prefer them to die via laser doesn't work. So sad. Oh god, there's another one. Run! Run from the Marissas! Okay, killed one. Alright, threat down. Threat has been managed. We're gonna not Gearsol. We're gonna go to Asteron Belt just so we spread the damage. When there's that many spread needles and lasers, it doesn't make sense to single target unless I got something crazy good, like Bringer's Arm, into like a Gertabulu. I'll reapply buffs. Not that it really affects Heaven Striker over there at the moment. What a wave choice. Almost killed them. Got him on the backswing though. I mean, with Asteron Belt, I'm actually fairly tanky. I mean, I got 1330 total defense with D-Band on. It's not bad. I feel like a moderately equipped hunter in terms of defense. This thing granting me defense for holding it is kind of nice. Okay, we're gonna play Operation Keep Them Off of Murphy. I will smack them with the pointy lance if I need to. Okay, debuff. Freeze chance, nice. I'll take one for the team on that one. I'll be the tank. Gearsol swap paid off. I killed it like almost instantly afterwards. Worked briefly there. Oh, that's it. Okay. Subterranean Desert 2, sure. Does that mean we're getting Subterranean Desert 3? Because there's not really much else. Got a little over 2 beats left on the clock. Demons, please. 150+% to hit, still whiffs due to special whiff. That's so brutal. RNG is not kind to me. Vertibulu. Goodbye. Now onwards we go. Not excited to see them. Okay, we'll do a little bit of chip damage there. A little left on the even beat. That's it fairly long in the quest. I guess I'm not sure if we'll fight the boss or not here. I don't remember if it's guaranteed or not. I mean, I would probably teleport out for a magical piece if it's guaranteed. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep going. Ooh, a little bit of a half a beat left. We're gonna give a farewell salute to the giant lasers. Refoe 29, oh, that's pretty good. Reapply buffs. Because I'm not the damage dealer anymore. Do this. Easy Gaboe stacks. Still got enough time for another one. Oh no. Oh, thankfully I was casting Gaboe there. That was a big time save. That could have been so much worse. Had I not been doing that, would have been monstrously terrible. And a little bit left on the clock, but it's gonna wear off probably on this one. Might be the last few shots we're seeing here. Yeah, it should be over. Wait, what? Wait, how? Wait, it was the beat changed, but you're still lasering. Wait, what? Does Murphy have a different beat clock than me? What's going on? How are you still lasering? It's 100. Actual tomfoolery? What's happening? Did they break that? Is that a thing for players to be out of sync? I'm really curious if Murphy pauses later what his beat clock is. 'Cause for me, it's been 100 for over 40 seconds at this point. Okay. It was just taking its time, I guess. It threw me off. Yeah, I was very surprised by that. Anyway, back to oops all fire damage. I managed to actually get Mag Blast. Wow. Right, Chad? You should feel proud. I actually got it. I've been face tanking like a pro. Decent bit of lag? I think so. Oh, whoa. Oh no, I'm getting bodied by Marissa. Gonna deal with you real quick. Easy. So I guess after this, I'll use twins. Photon Crystal, nice. Welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. We're just trying out the HBR. Hope you slept okay. We're almost done with our first rotation. So I could see myself doing episode 4s as well on certain IDs. I just don't see myself having fun in episode 2, but you know, grass is green, sky is blue. Like, it's just one of those facts. Kind of expecting. Twins. Mostly sleepless nights. Sorry to hear that, Chris. Also, nice hitting 130. And Calvitium also hitting 127 is semi-recent. Not like a couple of rooms, but between last quest and this quest. Slowly getting more powerful. Going all the way to Desert 3. The game really wanted to make sure I got my chances of green rares. It's like, listen, I heard somebody wanted a Heaven Striker. We're just gonna give you like 3 chances at it. If you behave yourself, you'll get a nice Heaven Striker. So I'm thinking after this, we'll focus on the high density quests. I'm thinking of playing Purple ID, chat. So I'm going to play my Force. That's going to enable us to get a Psycho Wand and or Frozen Shooter with hit percentage. So I'm just going to stick to leveling that character for a little bit. It seems like the right play. Chat can bring in whatever damage dealers they want. But we're going to be playing some Episode 1. Oh no, I'm in big trouble. Get off me. I'm surprised I took that little damage, but we'll take that. Given how many things were attacking me there. Is that Cannon Rouge? Oh, this is straight up for Bowie. Romarl was saying, talk to the hand. That sad moment where I miss every special. I need to get Smart Link on this character to avoid the attack range penalty. Well, Tundra, nice. I got the freeze that I was looking for. So that way Chad has a better time against the Grand Detonator. I will gladly go pick up that Photon Draw. The zoo body blocking, the demon. What a god. Also, how did not a single demons land? Thank you. I was like, statistically, I was getting some pretty bad odds there. It should just die to this eventually, but I'll shoot it anyway. V101? What? Wow, Calvitium. Wow. Nice. No, just casually get like one of the better units in the game, you know, just okay. Fine. You know, your damage wasn't high enough as the raw cast. You needed just that little oomph. Yeah, wow, lucky, says Chris in the chat. Darn right, that was lucky. I mean, how many runs has Calvitium even done with Green ID with me? I don't remember really doing Fomar runs with him ever. Yeah, no eggs, just V101, it's fine. I mean, do you need eggs when you just get V101? Yeah, you skip a step. It's like getting 40 eggs. Just said, it's like, I don't have time for this. Listen, currency's too complicated. Oh, that manip. Oh, that manip was so sick, chat. Hope you enjoyed it. There we go, chat. Anytime I see the triple zoo, it brings a smile to my face. Because you can mess that up. It's not free. It's not hard necessarily, but getting that consistent pattern and never messing it up, good feeling. Yeah, we're gonna put out some Gofoe for the next waves. Good call. Yeah, I made a mistake not bringing in Magical Piece here. I might go back and pick it up when we're done. Along with an Ice Staff or something. It would have helped probably in this room specifically. Prior to this point, it was arguable. Lasers sped things up so much. I don't know if it mattered. Get rid of Astron Belt. I need a fast cast. Got another Scape Doll. I'm going to pick that up in a moment. Goodbye, Zoo. See, I'm thinking if I play Purple ID, as long as chat doesn't die, Rescue from Ragol should be worth it. That is not the right debuff. That is the right debuff. You know what? I think it might actually just still be better to Astron Belt here, just due to our buffs. It's so strong. I mean, I'm hitting for 600 plus. It's like Gofoe. Calvitium complaining he didn't get eggs. Take your head, chat. I feel like at this rate, we're gonna get to the final room. Calvitium's gonna get Heaven Striker. We're gonna fight the boss, so get Centurion ability. We're just gonna all look at Calvitium. Be like, We'll remember this day. There we go. Are we gonna call it, chat? Do we think that one Goron Detonator has the Heaven Striker Calvitium wants? Got a Centurion yesterday, see? It begins. Here you go, Calvitium. Give it your Heaven Striker. Oh, I'm getting shot. You're gonna look at us. Oh man. Let's get some debuffs. Man, I am just obliterating the Rappy with the giant Astrum belt. Okay, Calvitium getting a few more chances here. I mean, yeah, the fire damage from that attack is pretty high. I tried healing, but I was slightly too slow. And or I got canceled because I got clipped by a fireball. I'm gonna bring in bringers. Expecting a Gerda-Bulu. Ooh, we didn't get one. I guess there's still a little more in terms of the waves to go. Guess that's fair. Lots of nice drops for the team overall. I've gotten, I think, 2 event eggs, a couple photon drops. Chat's getting photon drops. Calvitium still, he's, I guess, to go along the lines of what he would be more familiar with. He took the Mateus potion. 100, I'm only at 70. Oh, it is a boss. I'm gonna go back for a staff. I think it is worth me doing so, or this is gonna take forever. Do I have Ice Staff in here? I don't have Ice Staff on this character. Oof. Do I have a spare one in my bank? That is kind of painful. I got Magical Piece. Like that. Oh, I don't have a spare Ice Staff. Man, chat, I need to pay people for it. Spamming Gabarda, you're right. I apparently don't have any Ice Staffs on this character. This is gonna be a very slow process. Oh boy. At least I got Magical Piece for the first part. Should be okay. Fortunately, Calvitium is only gonna have the super buff for so long. The chat go in front of me slightly. Scambridden. I forget, do I get Heavenly or Gallatine? Oh, we get Gallatine here, not Heavenly. I was thinking of Red ID. To be fair, they're only like 1 drop apart from each other. Huh. Can't tell if the item reader is just not updating. Oh, they're Thunder. My bad. I was gonna say, something felt weird. Okay, I'm zapping the red one. Killed the red one. Now it's ice, which I don't have. It'd be better to just unarm. We got like 20 years to get this kill. Alright, so I'm gonna need somebody to go with me. I can assist with damage and healing. Calvitium's buff about to wear off, unfortunately. I think it has to be Calvitium. We're gonna hug the far right wall. Dodge Mr. Tornado. Calvitium very bravely going to the middle. Would not advise that. For that exact reason. I got hit trying to heal Calvitium in my defense. Okay, let's make it to the boss. I tanked for Calvitium, let it be known. Ooh, I'm getting trolled by the spinners. Wow, that is one of the worst positions I've ever seen them spawn in. Like, that was actually atrocious. I'm sorry, did I do... Wait, what? Why is his weakness thunder? Wait a minute. What? His weakness is not normally thunder. What is going on? Does the boss have randomized resistances in random? Why is he weak to thunder? Chat, there's a reason I bring in ice, and it's because of this boss specifically. I did not know this boss was allowed to have randomized resistance. Is that a thing? I'm actually really confused. Is that specific to the quest? I'm pretty sure if you look at the wiki, he should have a weakness of ice. I mean, like, I want it to be... Oh, you know what it is? Well, hold on. Maybe I'm confusing which boss this is. Maybe I'm confused which form this is. If this is Dragon Scale boss, then never mind that. I think that makes sense. Hold on, let me verify names. Oh, you know what? It is. I'm sorry. It's Dragon Scale boss. I thought it was Saint Million for some reason. My mind was blanking. I got confused. Never mind. Magical Piece is exactly what I want for this boss, because this boss is easy for forces. I got very confused. My bad, Chad. Sorry. We're not getting Galatine. We're getting Dragon Scale. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, something was not right. Yeah, we got the more common boss. That's fine. I mean, more dragon scales. Calvitium said he needed one for his mags. Let's see if we get it. I got Foe level 29. It's not terrible. I'm waiting for Calvitium's yellow text to pop up. Oh, nope. Not this time, apparently. Love, drop that. Ooh, luck material. I would gladly pick that up. Okay, didn't find what I was looking for, but I think that's okay. Alright, so we completed an HBR. Like, I think the episode 4 is fine. I think if you're looking for basically anything in desert, it's pretty good, and given that the general drop rate of enemies is quite terrible in desert, I could see people grinding this a lot. Like, genuinely, like, as a standalone quest, while it's in an HBR, I think it's good. Episode 1, I'm not entirely sold on, to be honest. Unless you can guarantee a lot of ruin. Like, forest drop rate doesn't matter, caves drop rate doesn't matter. You take off Heavenly Battle, yes. Yes. Streets McGee, checking how many Ziggledies they have. They have quite a bit. I think the rate is left boosted, so you should be getting plenty of Ziggledies from just casually watching. If you chat, I believe it gives you more. That should give you access to things like sound effects and such. We used to do things like requests, which would be the things you'd spend a lot of points on, but I've had that turned off, I think, for a little bit. So overall, not too bad. There's a box you could click for extras every now and then. I think that's good. So I think from that standpoint, we should be good to go. So I guess we'll reset. I'll play my purple ID. So we completed a round robin of it. Overall, I think it's a solid HBR. I don't know if I'll run it necessarily, but I don't mind joining in on it. And at least I'm contributing now. So I'm gonna switch characters. Oh, speaking of which, I should put the magical piece back. Or make a very quick one-player game and put this back. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't solo it, in particular the episode 2 one, but yeah, episode 1 and 4, I would hop in for those if people were doing them. I don't know if I'll do those offline. I'm not like crazy for it, but you know, with a group, it's fine. Let's go to C Bank 4. Part of the problem is it competes with all the Easter drops and Endless or Mass Attack. Yeah, because that's the thing. I think it's pretty solid. So we're gonna do some just warm-ups with I think Rescue from Ragol and Terrell's. I want to level this character, chat. So we'll be doing more Red ID in the future, I think, for if we do more HBR. Mr. Freeze, really good for helping other new players. We have to fix our purple character at some point. I'll probably make purple, white, and yellow. Oh, no, purple, I'm sorry. I'll make a white and yellow X. 7 hours, level 100. Yeah, chat, that's normal. Right, chat? Like, yeah, 7 hours. That's fine. Need to go to your job and not play PSO for several hours. Sorry, Murphy. It was fun having you around, but sorry, work has to take you away. So anyway, let us do more episode 1 stuff. So bring in whoever is ready for some lilies. If there's people in the chat that are at least level 80, we're gonna be doing a semi-easy quest. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go into the second block, just because I don't want to constantly swap back and forth. Let's go to episode 1, Ziggy Rescue. Very close to leveling. How about my staff? Oh, my staves are perfect. Look at that, chat. Cure Shah, even. This character is ready for this. I'm at 100. I can almost use a cloak. So close, chat. I only have 9 things in his inventory. Wow. What a new character, chat. I only have 4 scape dolls. Weird feeling. I guess I'll take the magical piece into this character. Feeling I'll be playing him quite some time. Do I have any spare cloaks? I actually don't. I only have Congeal Cloak, which is okay. But I'm not really like dying to go pick it up. Can only finish power leveling him last month, something like that. I don't know where my Gafoe merge is. That's weird. But I'll play defensive. It's not a big deal. E502, thank you for helping me acquire that, chat. I don't remember if that was on stream or not. Yeah, looking pretty good otherwise. I do have enough ad slots to make that Congeal worth it, but the question is, do I really want to burn badges to get ad slots back? So, unless he's got... No, he doesn't. Yeah, so I'm just down a Gafoe merge. I wonder who has it. I'm trying to think about it. Like, possibly my faux numeral. I don't think I brought it on my faux Newman. I mean, like, I'm fine as is. I don't, like, need it. As long as I at least have the staves, I'm good. Looking in the Discord if you want the Mind Mag. Sure thing, Murphy. So, Chris, I'm not sure. Were you interested in hopping in? I think I need to... I think this is about as good as it gets. I don't think I could change anything here other than changing from 3 seals to Rebar to merge. So yeah, I just need a couple of Gafoe merges so I don't have to go like digging for them. Blue merge is good enough in some scenarios. But we'll wait to see if Chris is there. I'm gonna take a very, very small break. Then I'm gonna put it on pause. And when I return, we're gonna get started. So I'm in lobby 2. Or excuse me, in block 2. Oh, I would rather wait, Chris. So I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes anyway. So just hop in whenever you're ready. We'll get started then. So be right back, chat. Okay, chat, I'm almost ready. Just refilling a drink. We'll wait a little bit on Chris and we'll get started. Thank you for the welcome back. Do you have any additional questions, Streets McGee, to talk today? We'll be doing one of the recommended quests. If you're looking to get Easter eggs, or just get a lot of experience in general without necessarily having crazy gear. Make sure I am all topped up, though. Although this one might be a little harder without having a super strong mind mag. Tons, can't think of them all at the moment, learning a lot just by watching too. Sure, we'll be taking through as the Foe Newman. I guess I'll talk in general. If you want to be doing a lot of spell damage, it's recommended you play the Foe Newman over the Foe Neural, just because of the fact that he gets such strong base modifiers on all the area spells, which are probably the most common spells. We ended up picking up items that, in theory, you could get in, like, normal and hard mode. Like the Merge. Like, it allegedly only level 19 to use, but realistically, you will probably not complete a Merge while playing the game. 3 seals you can get for 1k gambles. If you're not familiar with that, if you go to normal difficulty as opposed to the 1-player only, there's a person that lingers near the shops. In fact, I think they should be there because we haven't accepted a quest. And if you look up the Corrin's prize list, Streets McGee, depending on the day, you can see what he gives you. So right now it is Wednesday, so this is the guy I'm talking about. Keeping me entertained while I'm building the mag. The mag is very slow. There are automated feeders, by the way. They are allowed. In case you just want to set up a lot of money and put yourself in front of the shop. Yeah, he could be kind of fickle. We're gonna take a look. What is today's drop rates? I don't remember. I don't normally play on Wednesday. Although I guess technically it's Thursday for me. So for him, he would drop God Technique, Hero Ability, Pure Shock. You would probably be interested in the God Technique from today. You don't have that kind of Meseta? He's gonna say Streets McGee. We could spend money for you. We'll be like, here's 200k, gamble. It's fine. Just believe in the odds. You know what? We'll do 3 cheeky gambles, chat, while we're waiting. What are the odds? Do you think we'll roll God Technique first try? Oh, it's just a shield. You suck. But anyway, recommended you get a turbo controller for it. Need some good armor for this guy. I think you should be getting close to using Blackhound Carace if all you want is defense, Calvitium. Monomate, get wrecked. I mean, I got nothing better to do. I might as well just gamble. Soul Atomizer, you suck. On the other hunter. Oh, you don't have more than one Calvitium? Well, anyway, chat, that took about, I don't know, a minute. Done. Anyway, just God Technique. Okay, just call the item you want and receive it. It's easy. You too can do it in 5 easy steps. Look at that, chat. I didn't even use 10k. Ridiculous. Easy gamble. The cheese is real. Think you got that one from me? I mean, probably. Well, anyway. See that, chat? It just takes like 5 minutes a day. Maybe you'll just get it in 5 attempts. It'll be fine. Let me see if I got a spare one for you, Calvitium. I sold most of mine because I didn't realize people still needed them. Don't think I have a spare. No. They might be on my Ucast, maybe. Yeah, you'll pick one up if you play with us in episode 4 a bit more, because it drops there, I'll put it that way. We get it from Dorfon on most IDs. So anyway, just casual God Technique. I was gonna say Streets McGee, if you won it, I mean, it was like 7k. Just gotta get lucky, it's easy. Let's see. Yeah, this character's already using one. Oh, he's actually not using one. I should eventually fix that. Actually, how many God Techniques do I have spare? I'm just curious. I could gamble for more. Is AS blessing us today? Maybe. I'm assuming I have a couple more. Yeah, I got 2 spares. That's not bad. So eventually this character will pick it up. So he is one, and then I'll need to gamble more. I guess I'll do, since we're waiting on Chris, 8 more gambles. Alright, next time you got money. Yeah, episode 4 is super good for money. Monofluid, that's to be expected. It's something you probably won't do in normal. Maybe you'll do it in hard, but by very hard, you'll be doing it for sure. It's just one of those things. You would be surprised at how much of an upgrade you could get from this. There are the 100k gambles. General Arm. It's okay. I wouldn't be super... If I got that on normal or hard, I would be okay with that, honestly. If it was Marksman Arm, not worth it. General Arm, it's not bad. Bowie level 1. Alpha Plus Plus has found Psycho Wand. Oh, I want to get a Psycho Wand soon. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure, Chris. Maybe your, like, antivirus is deleting it again or something? Because it should not take that long to update. General power, I mean, like, again, if I was in hard mode, that might be an upgrade for me, but unfortunately. We're getting all the general units today, apparently. I'll do 2 more gambles. Oh, inventory full, never mind. Gambling over. Rest in peace. Yeah, that sounds like it's deleting it as it's making it, Chris. That's why I say that. It'll do that if your antivirus is quarantining it. It update. Let's see. Oh, Chris has joined. I guess we're good to go. Yeah, we have just like these wall of items. Let's continue onwards. Okay, magical piece is preferred because it buffs all the intermediate techniques, so Foe is mostly what we're looking to do, but Gazon's also pretty good as a spell. So we're gonna go ahead and do a retrieval quest. Rescue from Ragol. Oh, you brought in the rock spot for this? Okay. I was not expecting the level 196 character, to be honest. Doing some serious egg farming. As long as I have 2 scape dolls, it should be good. Open to the insta-warp, yada yada. Nothing will stop Rockspot from acquiring eggs. Anyway. Wanted an easy warm-up? Well, the easy's an understatement. The Streets McGee, you can already tell, especially if you've been playing a lot of Forest, there might be a little more enemies than normal in this quest. Spoilers, there's gonna be a lot of enemies. Even per wave, it's insane. Here they come. Oh, I'm getting knocked over. Darn, I need some defense. Run a debuff. Now, we have some add-ons. I'm not sure if using any Streets McGee. I highly recommend them, especially if you're playing Force. We're using add-ons that tell us the enemy weaknesses. They do change between difficulties. They generally increase between difficulties, but they can also swap. There's also goofiness where their weakness changes entirely if it's single player versus multiplayer. So we're just playing safe. Go ahead and zap you with the magical piece. Yeah, the final room in this quest, Streets McGee, is crazy. If you've never played a Tofu Man created quest, which is specific to Ephinea, they are quite something. Using freeze for utility there. That way Chak can get some pot shots. The enemies. Use freeze for utility here again. Stack some Gafoes. Don't need them, apparently. So one thing that'll help you, Streets McGee, is that if you happen to play Episode 4 in particular, some enemies do not spawn with iframes, which is important to know. So that means that if an enemy is like doing its little shouty animation, right? Most of the time you can't damage them. So like if a spell happens to be lingering, like this fireball, for example, it's not going to damage them. There are exceptions to that rule. Rappies are one of them. Most of the enemies in Episode 4 can be vulnerable to that, and they can die instantly. So if you have a really strong AoE rotating fireball spell, you could just kill waves as soon as they enter if you stack enough fireballs, since technically the spell is active. So you'll see me do this even if they don't necessarily have a fire weakness, because as they come into the room, they'll get hit by it. So I just hit those wolves, for example, from like 3 spell casts ago. So I will try to abuse that mechanic where possible. So even if they do have iframes, if you are far enough away, they'll still walk into them. So you could prep a lot. So I have a lot of fireballs out here. You'll see them taking 283 at the start. It's just free damage. There's not really a downside to doing it unless they take literally nothing from it. Like, for example, they're going to kill that wave. I'm going to put some more fireballs down. If anything spawns, they're going to take a lot of damage. It seems like we're done with the wave. So if you're wondering why sometimes I just, like, pop the fireball, I'm trying to abuse that. I should have brought mono fluids. I actually made a small mistake there. I will probably go pick that up, actually. Somebody not talk to the Switch? It's not me. There we go. I was gonna say, it wasn't me, I swear. So anyway, one little fun fact, Streets McGee, when you play a lot of the... Oh, next level up, that's actually super timely. If you play a lot of the melee classes, it will teach you how to manipulate the enemy movements. You'll see me do it sometimes. I'll actually walk towards the enemy to get them to swing at me. So like, for example, if that guy takes a swing at me, I'll just take a step backwards to make him with me, and then punish him with the spell. But our team is being pretty aggressive, so I don't need to necessarily do that tech. But it helps in single player. So you just kind of walk in, let them do something, just take a little micro step backwards. Sometimes I'll even hold a direction while casting spells to let myself take that little step. And I do find those little movements do matter, because enemies will often try to swing at you from the maximum of their range. So even just like that little teeny step is enough to dodge them. You don't need to make like really big movements. Now, if you have very low level spells, they might still be able to catch up to you again and hit you. But, you know, that's something you'll just have to figure out on your own. I'm at the point where I shouldn't get hit in that scenario ever. Yeah, you'll see me do little micro steps like that to abuse them. Actually, I should be careful about hitting the Rappies here. If they flee, I will not get an Easter egg. Gotta be careful. See a Waluigi, welcome Helcleve. Does higher spell level equal higher stagger on enemies? No. So the hit stun will be consistent across the different levels. Also, sometimes I just believe in the Rabarda to freeze and I don't dodge on purpose. It's very greedy, but I just want more DPS. Hopefully you're doing well today, Helcleve. We are egg farming while also going for Psycho Wand and other things. So once team is ready, we'll go to the teleport up here. I'll reapply some buffs. There we go. Are we gonna get a rare Lily? Survey says... so far, no. Pretty much what you've been doing if you played any. Definitely fair. We tried the HBR. It was okay. I don't mind doing it maybe for some episode 4 stuff later. It did seem like a better way to get stuff like Heaven Striker or pretty much all the other ones. Okay, so there's specific strategies I want to do for Ultimate, just to explain to Streets McGee a little bit. So even though it's not damaging them, they actually have immunity to the spell I'm using. It stops them from being able to use their insta-death attack. That's like a multiplayer only strategy. I don't have to cast super fast. I can actually cast at about this rate to kind of stun lock them. So even though it does 0, it stops them from attacking. On lower difficulties, they just poison, and that's not as big of a deal. But on Ultimate, it's insta-death. So we choose to respect the insta-kill and just stun lock. One other thing I don't know if you're aware of, Streets McGee, I just yeah, for some reason it's into death, I don't know. So you might have noticed when I hit the control button that my spell menu at the bottom is different. You can actually assign a completely different set of spells when you hold control. That's the fun thing that I did not figure out while playing the PC version of this game. Since I played the console version and that was not a thing. I was like, oh, there's a whole other spell bar I could have been using this whole time. Like, oh, that would have been good. So yeah, you'll see if I hit the control button, I swap out Grants and Rafoi for me getting Gafoi. Right in the middle. I'm gonna walk away and leave chat to that just for a second. I'm going to choose Cure Paralysis, so they can never paralyze me. The remainder of the quest, get wrecked. Yeah, we just started this quest, so we'll be a little bit, but you're more than welcome to join Helcley. I was thinking purple would be kind of fun. We still get frozen shooters, but we also get Psycho Wand chances. I've been dying for a Psycho Wand, while still getting a ton of chances for Easter eggs. So now we're going to abuse Rabarda here, shutting down the lilies completely, freezes the Nano Dragon, ices its weakness. You can see Rabarda hitting from ridiculously far away, Streets McGee. Like, your Rabarda will not hit like this for quite some time. So get ready for some really broken and disjointed hitboxes. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it reaches that far. Graphically, it should have been much bigger, but I guess they were concerned about performance. Yeah, right now it's probably like ultra point blank, but no, I hit the world with it. And that's why things like God Technique will help. The closer you can get to this level spell, the better. Oh, I didn't have enough to buff. That was awkward. Run that again. Oh, my D-band's only 28. Oops. Need to get a 30 later. Or alternatively, a God Technique would have made me cap out. I feel like they honestly should have let God Technique overflow from level 30 in terms of damage. I don't think it would have been that broken. It would have encouraged you to stack as many as you wanted there. But I still feel it would have been interesting, for example, if you could have played like something like a Q Casil or a Ramarl, and you could just have triple God Technique, and you can have force level spells. Do you know how fun that would have been, chat? Like, your MST wouldn't have been as good as the forces, but it would have been interesting. Poor Humar, finally, with like 4 heavenly techniques, can finally get force level debuffs. Yeah. It'd be very interesting. It would allow for better starts to quests. Because you could, like, shift to 40-something, for example. It would be quite bonkers. Or even if they put a soft cap, if they didn't want to go too crazy. Like, just 4 levels above your normal. That also would have been kind of neat. Then Heavenly Technique would actually have a purpose. Right, Chad? It would actually be used. Give that thing some love. I'm just going for stun locks here. Not too crazy. I think that escaped all, though. Oh my gosh, level 24 shifted D-band on Ramarl. Oh. I'd be so heavenly, chat. I'd be like, yes. I don't have to buff as often. What a great feeling. Debuffs would have been so good. Bomarl already has as many free slots as possible. Be like, sure, I could use a heavenly technique there. Why not? And we're gonna stun the enemy with some Rafoi. I guess I'll talk about when I use Gafoi versus Rafoi. So if I think enemies can be hit on the spawn because they don't have iframes, I'll prefer Gafoi. If I want to hit things that are charging, into the room, like some enemies like the Chaos Bringer, etc., etc., that also happen to have a weakness of fire, I will also use Rifoi. Otherwise, when it comes to just like single clears, Rifoi is just faster. It doesn't lock you in place as much, and if you got a V801, which improves the spell speed in general, what are all those reds being dropped? I'm confused. What is chat dropping back here? Oh, the vices. Like what? Yeah, so I'll use Rifoi to stun lock. That's something you can't do unless you're like an unarmed male or have V801. And it leads to some very silly kills. I was hoping to freeze the Lily there. I did not get it. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff them. Okay, I got the freeze on the Lily. That's what I was looking for. All I want is crowd control and the insta-kill. Everything else is tertiary. Level 20 Gelman, that's not too bad. Go ahead and heal the team here. Debuff. That's got my back with the freeze traps. We're gonna heal the team. So I guess I'll start stacking for another wave. If chat kills the dragons, because I'm roughly mid-screen, I get like 3 or 4 free Rifoi no matter what on the next wave, which would make it better than Rifoi. It's all dependent on chat getting a kill here. The Lily just spawned in, for example, with no iframes. It took almost 1,600 damage just from those stacks. So that saves a lot of time, considering I only do like 280-ish to Fireball. So pretty good, I would say. Nice, we got the freeze on the Lily, exactly what I was looking for. Mission oh, somebody died. Rip. Somebody did not dodge the vegan. Rip. Yeah. Rest in peace. Mission failed. Look at them next time. If you got killed, what chance has my son got? Oh no, rock spot. We were let down. His level didn't matter. No. Yeah, big oof. I was gonna say, I'm the character that should die. I got like no defense, no help. Anyway, that room, just remember there's 3 lilies. Please respect the lilies. The only thing I'll say. Lily bad. We'll try again. It's fine though. We don't have to complete the quest because we're still killing an absurd number of enemies, so I don't really care. It just gives us more chances at Forest, which I'm okay with. So for this difficulty on Ultimate, we can get, I think, Heavenly Arms and Frozen Shooters. Really great Ranger items. Oh, did you want in Hellcleave before I start up? About to instant join the quest. I should probably restock, actually. Switch back over to Pure Shock. Oh, my bad. It's Chris that hasn't joined. I saw 2 people joined. We're just waiting for Chris. I understand now. Oh, Cleve wanted in. I saw a massive level. I just assumed it was Chris. So yeah, if you have a dress plate, this is where being immune to the lilies is super good. Otherwise, I'll just go for pure crowd control. Hopefully Chris is okay. Might be swapping characters. Ah, he is. Unfortunately, Chris, you did miss the even beat. Rest in peace. We'll try again. I got Cure Shock on. Yeah, we did a little bit of that. Murphy was repping the raw moral. So there we go. We're fishing for rare enemies while still getting a lot of egg chances. So I feel purple's pretty good for this. Boom, 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 boom. I love the heavy footsteps coming towards us. See, we are purple brethren. 2 purple IDs. You can tell by the crest on the chest. And Chris is yellow. Yellow's pretty good for endless. We might have Chris make an endless later. And I could play other characters. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. We'll do rescue from Ragol. Yeah, this quest can be a little tricky because it is not forgiving if you die, but the XP per second and as I said before, eggs, totally fine. I mean, it's not too different from resetting a Tyrell's. We got pretty far into it. It's not like we died in the first room or something. So, I'm okay with this. Low insta-warp.
This is the Reaper's power.
Oh no, chat redeemed Egbert. That is definitely a face. Anyway, back to simple, easy clears. LNK combat with 35 hit. Might be better than the one I was using on my few cast. It had at least 20 hit. I don't remember if it had above 30 on anything he had. Okay, Fireball will pop any boxes. I don't see anything of interest there. Keep moving. So we're averaging about 62 experience a second. It's okay. The first couple of rooms don't have as many enemies as some of the later areas. Once we get to the later areas, it goes a little crazy. If we manage to get to the final room of the quest, that has one of the highest enemy densities I have ever seen. So hopefully we'll get to it. So I will do my best to resond the lilies. Yes, they will be priority number 1. Oh, photon drop. Also, the benefit of going for high enemy kills is that anything could potentially just turn into a photon drop. So no matter what, I'm gonna get something I want. Oh yeah, thanks again to Helpleaf for getting the MP502. I plan on using it soon. TM. Had a little bit of a chance to use it earlier today. I thought about it, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to use it on my force necessarily. But eventually I should. Ooh, the paralysis. Oh, chat's got the crowd control now. So you're seeing the advantage of having a lot of rangers in your party, Streets McGee. Tons of crowd control, high damage to multiple enemies, and they have an annoying gun that just outshines everything else, known as the spread needle. If you see that gun that looks like almost like a crossbow, that is quite ludicrous. Hello, Event Egg. Interesting it's blue on the mini-map. I might try to fix my drop thing to make it red. I just have to look up the ID of it. I think chat would probably be interested in that in the future. Just make it a pure red so you could find it easy. Because by default it's like light blue, which is a bit weird. But I'm pretty sure we can override it, because that's the intent of the inbuilt map coordinates. I just don't know the hex of it offhand. We'll look it up later. Or nothing else I can ask in the forums what the idea is. I'm sure people would tell me. Mind material? Sure. What's actually kind of surprising is if you don't know the enemy weaknesses in Ultimate and Forest, more often than not, lightning just kind of works on everything. Like, it's very rare that it won't help you. If you're just really fishing for some crowd control. It deals with the wolves and some of the boomas, and it does okay damage on most enemies. And it's the preferred damage source on, like, the moth verts that normally spawn, like, 1,000,000 mosquitoes. Or, excuse me, 1,000,000 moths, even though they're clearly mosquitoes. So, lightning, kind of useful. It does not great damage on Rappies, but as I said before, It's very rare something resists it. And we gotta make sure not to die. Also, the most damaging spell and held out outside of, like, damage, that is. Okay, easy clear. With the Rappy. Nice. This is up before. My goal, first and foremost, is to stun lock everything. So the first couple of waves will not have anything that can be stun locked. It'll be fun. Here we go, lightning being the safe choice again. Surprisingly useful. Speaking of which, I do have 3 seals on. It's a lot of lilies. I can serve my TP by putting a bit more of a space in between. That way I'm still getting the stun lock. Where is the other lily? Oh, there it is. And now I can actually just straight up bully it. Do some chip damage to everything near us. We tried freezing the fan arms. Oh, chat still killed it though. I'm seeing music disc and all sorts of other nonsense. I guess I'll pick up Escape Dog. Not that I think it helps in this particular quest, given I think it's auto-fail. Very tempted to play the Puyo Puyo song. That would give me copyright so fast. Put that away, don't need that. Do I want to give up something for Puyo Puyo? I guess I'll put down Escape Doll for a song. It's not like it's hard to get Escape Dolls. I'll put my spare Escape Dolls away next time. Oh, chat leveled me while I was messing around. Thank you, chat. I'm getting slightly tankier to survive the nonsense episode 2. Like the charge arm being used. AKA the spread shotgun. Gotta listen to the song now. It's very cheesy. You know what, chat? We'll do it for chat. Rip copyright. It's usually the songs with lyrics that get it. We're being Puyo Puyo'd. We're gonna be here a while listening to the Puyo. Lots of materials. Ooh, chat, be careful. Oh. The lily scares me. Die, lily. We'll be fine. YouTube would never silence parts of your videos, right, chat? It's okay. I don't put ads on or anything. It's super matter, I guess. I'm just more concerned if it gets completely muted. But it is what it is. Let me apply some buffs since everybody's here. Down some fireball. Don't know where the other lily is, which has me a little worried. Oh, there it is. That's got it. Goodbye, Gobolmer. Put out a couple fireballs just in case it's more lily. Indeed, it was more lily. Oh, the fireball, the freeze combo. That was nasty. It didn't even get a turn. Speaking of which, we need to switch to Cure Paralysis so we don't get stun locked. The Cure units are extremely good for forces. You'll find yourself bringing them into most episodes as like your 4th slot. It's more important than stats, because as you get higher in level, you'll see that like plus 50 MST might only be like at most 5 damage. I think says sci-fi like Puyo Puyo. Something like that. So we would rather have things that stop us from needing to spam items, or anything that stops us from casting spells. So we'll typically bring in like Cure Paralysis to deal with lilies, and Cure Shock for the Hildebears, and we'll kind of sub it out depending on what area we're in. Horses actually have a surprisingly high skill floor, I guess. Not only do they have a lot of spells, you gotta go through all the weaknesses, but then they also, consequently on top of that, have a high skill ceiling. There's a lot of menuing I could be doing, and I should eventually learn how to do it to become better at a horse. But they have the most swaps a character will ever use. I don't think there's a character that swaps as often as they do, unless you're playing like a solo hunter with Dark Flow, double mech gun, etc. I can't think of another character that would swap as often, aside from like that extremely specific scenario of like try to solo tower or something. So most of the time you just have your gun out and it's good enough. Just be careful, chat. There we go, got the Lily. So not only do they have to juggle potentially what weapon they have in order to maximize damage, they also have to swap out their shields. So like 3 seals, for example, makes my 360 lightning extremely strong, but I should be using, whenever I'm using this ice spell, my Rabarda Merge, which improves the ice damage. So there's a lot of swapping you could get into. I'm playing it more from a casual standpoint, so don't expect me to do that super often. Other than, like, if I am entering a room and I've played the quest a lot, you'll see me do it. But for a quest like this, even though I've done it a few times, I'll probably generally stick to what I have equipped. It's just safer. Because if I get lost in a menu, I'm not contributing to any damage. I'm not picking up event eggs, things like that. You gotta be careful. Team is looking a little injured. I think this is the room with the lilies. Okay, there we go. I walked up Resonded because I saw there was one, I think, not being hit. That scared me. Okay, we've gotten past the room we died in before. Mission accomplished. Progress made. Oh, please don't die. I'm getting bodied by set damage. Okay. Some damage here. It's actually kind of dangerous to use Berserk here because there's so many enemies that do set damage in this specific quest. Like, it's actually crazy how many lasers there are in this area. Okay, we should be coming up to a healing circle at some point. I'm gonna heal the team, recast some buffs. I'll come back here, restore my TP eventually. Saves me a little bit of TP. I should be good for the rest of the quest, but doesn't hurt. Charge Ripper with no hit percentage, unfortunate. Yeah, this quest is quite fun. So for Streets McGee, just to get an idea, we were playing episode 2 earlier. I'm not sure if you were looking at the numbers in the bottom right, but we were averaging, I think, a little under 70 experience in episode 2 per second. This quest, the beginning area of episode 1, keep in mind, not the super hard episode 2 stuff, is giving more experience. Oh, I got a drop. I can photon drop from a boss. Wow. That's something. So, like, this quest XP is just out of control. For how relatively easy it is compared to going into some of the harder areas, it's very silly. We're gonna heal the team and reapply buffs. Oh, goodbye, Poyo Poyo. Hello, boss. I believe in Hellcleave mashing all the buttons. You can do it, Hellcleave. Yeah, let's get a debuff. I think we lost Hellcleave. Rest in peace, Hellcleave. We could get Hellcleave making the game, I think, next time, did not disconnect. I think I should have done that. Nope, didn't notice sooner. Oops. Give a farewell salute to Hellcleave. We'll finish the quest. We're not too far off. Yeah, since you're purple ID and we're playing purple anyway, might as well make you make the game. Makes sense. So I'm using lightning here. You might notice it says 134 Streets McGee, but it's actually hitting the dragon 5 to 6 times. So it's realistically doing like 700 plus. In fact, you might have noticed if you chain lightning most bosses in this game, it destroys them. So that's my other secret to you, Streets McGee. If you're wondering why bosses feel hard, if you're certain characters, there's always a secretly broken spell. The game will not explain works that way. Oh, okay, I can still make it? Sure. We're almost done. We got, I think, like 2 areas of forest left. Yeah, it helps if you have, like, the monster reader for health or somebody tells you. So, for example, if you have something that hits all the components of the worm boss, you can kill that boss really fast as a force. I'm not sure how much you've experimented with that, because you can hit every single segment of the worm with something like Resond or Chain Lightning, for example, and it destroys that boss. Because think of it this way, if you're only doing about, let's lowball it. Let's say you're doing 80 a hit, and you hit 12 components, you're doing over 1,000 damage a spellcast. It's going to dumpster the boss, I'm just gonna say. Like, you don't even need to have, like, absurd levels. Now, where you might still need to use simple text would be Volt Op, for example. Yeah. Although, actually, I take that back. You don't use simple text on Volt Op for the first phase. I don't know if you've tried this before, Streaks McGee, but my favorite thing to do on Volt Op and lower difficulties, if you stand... Oh, I don't know if that works if you have low technique. But if you spam Gafoe, aka the Fireball spell, it can hit the monitors a couple of times, and that can also cheese the boss on lower difficulties. Although that might need higher level technique, so I'm gonna put an asterisk there. Falls is another boss where simple texts are probably gonna be better all the time, so your character is kind of suited for it. However, unfortunately, Falls does a lot of set damage, so you're also the least suited to surviving the boss. It's kind of a weird mix of things. So I just throw that out there. Let me make sure I'm healed here. Got some more lightning. Another event egg? Jeez. I'm rolling in them, the chat. Alright, chat, here's the deal. At the end of the session, I'm spending all the eggs that I have. I don't think I want any of the 35 egg ones. We'll just spend them all. Yeah, you'll get rolled for sure. That's where, like, if you could get to the higher difficulties, things like General HP, Dragon HP, or if you gamble, like I did, and you get lucky on the 1k gambles, you could get a God HP. Those add a lot of health. So, for example, on this character currently, I'm using something known as Heavenly HP. Look at that, Streets McGee. I get 100 health. So, I just kind of cheat a little bit, I guess. So all my old characters are like, yeah, I have this much health. So once I hit another 700 health, I can remove that Heavenly HP and swap to God Technique. To do more damage more consistently. Oh boy, we're entering some of the final rooms. I did not slip between them. Hello, AstronautCop, hope you're doing well. Eve, you preferred Astro though, just dawned to me. You got a spot open? Well, technically yes, technically no. Hopefully you've dropped out. Hope you're doing well, Astro. I think Calvitium should sleep eventually. I don't want to keep Calvitium up the whole time. So I'm thinking maybe not on this quest, but possibly the quest after, we'll see. Ooh, that is a blind camera. I mean, Calvitium has so far benefited the most, I will say. He's got everything. He got a V101 earlier, chat, for those that missed it. Just casually, we just played episode 4. He got it in like 5 minutes. Or like 8 minutes, but you know what I mean. I just rolled my eyes. I'm like, yeah, okay. Just like, You know, level 184, hasn't seen it once. Calvitium plays. Gets it like first try. Just shake your head, chat. Oh, I don't have pure shock on. I gotta be careful here. So one thing I will state, Streets McGee, I find it always helpful to have a healing item at the top of your list. Because there are times that you want to break out of what I call healing loops, where they hit you, you heal, they hit you, you heal. So being able to just quickly die-mate or even monomate if your health is really low to escape that is super imperative. You'll see me do that a lot if I just don't want to get in a block loop with them. Another advantage to that, other than it being faster than normal, is you can queue it. So if you're knocked down, once you hit confirm, it will use it on the frame it's able to do so. And healing items, I think, only take a frame to activate anyway. So you have a basic frame 1 heal. So nothing could ever possibly hit you. It's the safest way to heal in the game. Rest is still nice, though, to conserve items. Oh, okay, hopefully you've given up the spot. It's very kind of helpful you. So we'll be playing, I think, a mix of these quests, more on Friday as well. I forget, Astro, what level were your characters? Who leveled up? It's been a while since we played together. It's all a haze. When I'm leveling people's ult, I'm like, I don't know what level they are anymore. 182? See, this is why I asked. Because I was like, I was about to say, I had a feeling your character was not low level, but I couldn't remember if you were like 160 or like 140. But you were even higher than I had thought. I'm glad I asked. That is quite a level advantage. No Hilda Tours here. A little disappointing. That would have been a great chance for Frozen Shooter. Romarl's 162-ish? Okay. So you can bring in whoever you want. We're just going to be doing a lot of forest today. So if you want experience, go ahead. If you just want to plow through with your strongest character, that's fine too. Unfortunately, it is not even beat. Wow, we're sitting at almost 90 experience a second without XP up. So if this had been XP up, we would have been getting 130 experience a second. I'm trying to translate that to Streets McGee so you can understand the craziness of this XP. It would basically level you to 40 in under an hour at this experience rate. You would basically just go from 1 to 40 in maybe 30 minutes. The XP is pretty nice. It's been your Easter just this quest? Yeah, it's super good. And you can see, like, we're just fighting, like, the basic starting enemies. So again, if you're just looking for an easy way to level and you just want to fight a whole bulk of enemies, I recommend this one. If you want more leniency of dying, like, let's say you have escape dolls, for example, Terrell's is a good alternative. That's under the VR category. We're going to play a mix of these. I have been enjoying this quest. I'm very thankful. I feel really bad I forgot who told me this quest, but I'm really happy they did. So chat, we got another event egg. Alright, I'll at least gamble down to like 20 event eggs. The chat has hit the fake switch, I'm gonna hit the real switch. And there should be Hilda Bears. We'll put a freeze down, did not get the freeze. We'll take that micro step I was talking about earlier with Streets McGee. I just take, like, literally, just that little fidget is enough to dodge. You'd be surprised what you could get away with in this game. So anyway, final area teleport, if I'm not mistaken. Should be going to Forest 1. If it's not Forest 1, we got more to do. Final area. So... if Streets McGee hasn't seen this before, oh boy, are there a lot of enemies between us at the final area. Like, you would think Forest 1 would be the easiest room to clear. No, they're like, hold on. What if Forest 1 was just on, like, steroids? What if 30 enemies? Which also makes it pretty good for forces, too, I might add, because in the early difficulties, they don't have really strong resistances. Oh, a red handgun, nice. That is not a bad backup weapon for rangers looking for boss damage. Where you get your 50 hit charges. Yeah, the final room of this quest is so silly. What's the room section ID? Oh, we're playing purple, Astro. So we're going for Frozen Shooter, Heavenly Arms, and Psycho Wand. We got a good mix. Photon drop, nice. Yeah, I love this quest. I don't know if it's my favorite quest of episode 1, but it's up there. It is definitely up there. It's really hard for me to say I like it more than Terrell's, though. It is fun, though. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yes. We're gonna milk it. Because we're like, we don't care about the other drops and caves. Like, if we really wanted to, we could go for like Red Sword, Sami Bracer, or something like that. But just go for the uber rares. It's Monster Rara, who cares? And if we don't get it, our backup is we kill 1 million enemies for Easter eggs. Joke's on the game, we win either way. So we're just fighting a lot of fairly easy to kill mass room spawn enemies. So Streets McGee, if you want to get an understanding of XP as well, in just this quest alone, we have received 140,000 experience as of this wave. So if you look at your character stats at the total experience, I'm curious how much of your experience we've received so far. This quest is very silly. I'm sure it's very high. And keep in mind, we're still not done with the quest. Oh, I got bonked. We're now at 144,000, soon to be 145. We're spamming our 360 lightning, because we can. I can almost get away without having the heavenly HP to get a God technique, which will improve our defense slightly. Lavis Cannon is also on purple. Oh, is it? Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I have them, I've never used them. They've been sitting in my bank unloved. I have like Cincesta and Lavis Cannon. They just sit there. I probably scrolled by it like 1 million times. Okay, we're 1 room away from the final room, and where the most amount of enemies you are going to see in possibly any quest is about to occur. For people that haven't seen it before, I highly recommend you take a look at the screen in just about 2 minutes from now. We got a couple of waves guarding the way. We'll know we're about to open this door when only 2 enemies spawn. I like to think of them as the doorkeepers. Okay, we're almost there. 91,000 total experience. Yeah, so we've already surpassed your level of experience in just this quest. Oh no. Okay, chat. Here's the enemy room to end all enemy rooms. I'm gonna set up some fireballs. It starts off fairly high, but we have not even gotten into any of the subsequent waves. So let's hopefully deal with all these enemies. So keep in mind, every single one of these enemies has a 1 in 500 chance of dropping an Easter egg on Ultimate. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't kill me. On a Lavis Cannon, I got the other part as a troll drop, but farming it since last year almost now. Interesting. Well, hopefully, if I happen to get one, arbitrarily, I will just declare it yours. I don't have an interest in the rare. I don't play Hunter enough, I think, to care. If I really want to, I have one. Another Photon drop. Oh boy, here they come, chat. Oh no, they're descending from every direction. Get off of me. Oh, you don't need unless that's high hit. That's fair. Okay, we've almost zapped our way to victory. Get them off of us, please. I've almost leveled up again. We're at 160,000 experience. Okay, so chat, don't let this brief pause fool you. There are more enemies. I'm spamming to deal with some of them as they come in. So get ready. Okay, we got some cheap damage on the enemies coming in. Gafoe, doing Gafoe things. Love to see it. Please don't die. Okay, we're gonna put out some more Gafoe. And can't pick any of that up. That's so sad. I think we're good. I popped the boxes that spawned. Ooh. So let's see. Where are the power materials? They are. Be tricky. I'll walk away. Hopefully the Rappies wake up. I want to check them for Easter eggs. Tap. Nope. So let's see. What did I receive in just this quest? 2 photon drops, 4 event eggs. 4 mine material, 4 power, 2 defense. Yeah, that sounds fair. Right, chat? Just, you know, just averaging 2 photon drops a quest. It's fine. What a quest. So how many Easter eggs am I up to? Question mark. I didn't spend the ones from last year. 74. I'll keep the 35 hit mech gun because I could use that on my Humor, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. He doesn't have like the best machine guns. Not to mention basically doubling total earned experience. Yeah, think of it this way too, Streets McGee. We're not even playing on like an XP boost week. Like, what would happen if we just had like 50% or if it was like a Christmas event and we got double XP? It would just be so gross. This quest is so good. Anyway, let's put away some of our escape dolls because they're not really helpful this quest. And we'll get Astro in. Yeah, I do apologize, chat. I am super bad with names. So don't try not to take it personal. I forget all the time, but I'll do my best. Because I know Astro, for example, renamed their Twitch account recently. Also, congrats again, I believe, on the marriage. Get through here. This person will say, like, wow, you weren't able to find them? And then they're like, try playing solo. I mean, like, could do this quest solo. It'd be insane. Oh, by the way, Streets McGee, we also just got 30,000 from completing the quest. So if you're wondering why we have so much gamble money, ultimate money kind of silly. Okay, so let's go ahead and make the game again. We're going to call it Ziggy Rescue again. We'll do one more rescue and then we'll mix it up a little bit. Gonna make sure everybody enjoys it. Then I think we'll jump into some Terrells afterwards. Honeymoon in 2 weeks. Nice. Albon already 128. Calvitium, what level did you start at? Weren't you like 122-ish earlier? Question mark. I feel like you've been gaining an insane amount of experience. $124, okay. Slowly, the Ranger getting ever stronger. Also, congrats again on getting over 1,000 HP, because I know you were like just under it earlier in the session. Getting slowly out of range of being murdered. It's oops all Rangers, chat. Except for me, I'm the imposter. Ranger's so good. We'll do one more of these, and then we'll move on to another quest. And this one is so fun. When you get an excuse to run it, you might as well as run it. Then we'll do one Terrells, maybe into an Endless, and that'll end the stream. I think we got a solid amount of playtime in, despite the technical difficulties. Experience prior, I guess, to this recording, if this is going on YouTube. I just see everybody having the same gun. Red has found Heaven Striker. Calvitium, they took your Heaven Striker. We'll deal with all the zaps here. See that? Look at that. Razan, just generically useful. Man, Razan's supremacy in episode 1 is kind of real. You lost all your luck on the V101. I mean, it was a good drop. We got more chances of getting them later. The funny part is, Chan, is if we play Endless after this, we're still going for Psycho Wand. Because Chaos Sorcerer in yellow gives it. So technically, the uber rare runs never end. I think they also get one other one. I think they might get Handgun Mill or something in Mines or something like that. Or it might be Caves. I feel like they get one more uber rare. Don't quote me on that, though. Let's deal with these enemies. Maybe Calvitium will get another Excalibur. He'll get another one for if he makes a raw moral, because he's jealous of the giant lasers from the sky. Also, why did I buy mono fluids? What am I doing? No, I don't need fluids that badly. I'm gonna pop a box to hit a switch, hit another switch to kill the Rappy. Poor Rappy. But so far it's been pretty fruitful. I still think Endless might be my new favorite overall quest. The other one is still locked. You gotta unlock it at some point. Get those 10,000 kills on Lame to Argent turned into Excalibur. Sadly though, Streets McGee, your character is the only one that can't use Excalibur, which is an extremely busted weapon. You just don't meet the base ATP requirements for it. Your alternative is a Red Saber with Crimson Coat, technically. But you're really rarely ever gonna find yourself doing ATP damage. One thing that is kind of nice about your character though, Streets McGee, is for extreme late game, when you max out your accuracy, you will have the best ability of landing specials on guns. So you'll be surprisingly good at using insta-kill and stuff like that on handguns. 40k dark on that thing? Oof. You'll be greeting falls with a nice little sacrifice kill. So, it should be fun. There are still some bosses where you will go to fight them and you'll go, why? Why does this exist? But it happens. Come on, Frozen Shooter and Uber Rares, let's go. I was gonna say, I don't think anything interesting drops from boxes. We got a Mace of Adamant with 40 hit. Okay. For Streets McGee, that would be like a Barda buff. Like, okay. I won't pick it up if it only buffs one spell at this point. Like, we have ones that just buff everything in a category. Those are just generally better. You know the feeling used to play Final Fantasy 11. We're talking 11-hour fights on Uber bosses. Ooh. I could not imagine 11 hours to kill anything for any game. The closest I came was playing Tales of Xillia on very hard. and being too stubborn about wanting to not power level to beat the game. That final boss took so long, chat. I think the in-game reported time was an hour 40 minutes. And that was on the winning attempt. It took me like 6 attempts. It took forever. Holy, I was doing 100 damage to a boss with 1,000,000 health. Persistence, chat. I'm never playing that game on very hard again, at least at the end. Which we will stream that game at some point, for sure. But I've learned my lesson. That is not a fun time. I don't think people want to see me try to beat that boss again. Although, sadly, I spammed, what was it? Palm Strike so many times. I mastered the skill in one battle. Went from, I think, 20 uses to 5,600 something. That was the only thing that could stun the boss. Kind of sad. So I'm just locking down all the lilies again. We don't have to worry about being insta-killed. Nicely done. We're gonna consume mana fluids while we got the chance. I should probably heal and then swap into Cure Paralysis while I'm here. I already have it on, nice. Actually, are there any slimes that even spawn here? I don't think there are. Hello, Christogrim. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, by the way, Christogrim, there's going to be another Axe Armor patch coming out. We'll be testing it on Friday. By the way, it should resolve that death bug that you came across as well. Well enough at work. We gotta free you from work, Christogrim. We're gonna petition you. Ooh, Astro getting low on health. Hopefully Astro will be okay. The death here means we reset the quest. I will take that level up. I will heal randomly. We're planning on playing Axe Lord on Monday. Ooh. Sorry to hear about the CPU. Oh, CPU fan, okay. I was gonna say, I remember you saying that it was overheating. Even my laptop's being kind of weird. I might have to get the CPU fan replaced. We'll see. It's kind of an inopportune time, because this is what I was gonna stream the most, followed by a break, in terms of the pacing. But, whatever. But hopefully you end up enjoying it, Christogram. Armors now increase defense, so if you pick up God's Guard, for example, it sets the Axe Lord armor to 25 defense. So I think almost every item has a purpose in the game. It also has your talisman change, by the way. The talisman will be sort of real. You'll still take damage. You have to be able to survive a hit, but it'll roll back the damage once you take it. So it's like, it's close. I have a feeling you'll need it if you're stacking it with other mods. Ooh, Lily's kind of far from me. How do I snipe you correctly? I'm actually just gonna back up slightly. Power material. Go for a chain lightning. Wait, chat can get a little closer. Playing it super safe. Buff-wise, everybody's about ready to go. Stack some Githoe for the Lily. Got knocked down. We're gonna die mate, so I don't need to spend time healing. Nicely done. Good crowd control. Zapping stun locks them, so they basically can't ever attack unless I run out of TP, which I'm about to. Get some debuffs down. Unfortunately, some of them are resistant to lightning, so I gotta try slightly. Let's jiggle out of there. It should be fun. Also, there's fixes to the mist gates, so they feel a little less jank. We had TheCalvitium, who's currently playing with us, playtest a beta build that was pretty close to finished. It looked okay, aside from like a few minor things to change. So we'll be testing that, I think, on Friday. And then we'll be doing more PSO. All you need to know is that I'm casting the ice spell and everything dies. That's basically my gameplay right now. If I happen to get the actual freeze on them, it'd be nice. But it's not required. Yeah, we'll be starting that off. It's Good Friday, so I'll be starting a little early on that Friday. I'll be starting, I think, 6:30-ish. Thing of interest there. Yeah, I'm gonna stun the room. That needs to help me. Oh, get them off me. There we go. Very careful maneuvering. I didn't get hit at all, despite them all spawning around me. That's where just taking little micro steps make a huge difference, whether or not you keep spellcasting. I should probably move. I didn't move far enough. Ooh, my defense is still... Oh, I'm gonna Dimate so I can hopefully Lightning. There we go. Oh my gosh, that almost killed me. Did the dragon get empowered? That did so much more damage than normal. Holy. Almost got one-shot chat. That would have been very sad, because we'd made so much progress on the quest. Okay, killed the Lily. I think it's in a mostly good state. It feels a lot better. There's a lot less jank with the Miss Skates. All Rocks feels pretty good. Do that little wolf skip. We implemented thrust weapons, armors work, more accessories do things. I don't think there's an item that's truly useless. There just might be items that are slightly underpowered. Oh no, chat died. Ooh, we got lucky. I don't know if Scape Doll prevented it from game overing, but we'll take that. Because I did not revive you, I will put it that way. An egg, nice. Scape Dolls do work? Okay, that's good to know. Confirmation. I did put away all my... Oh, I got one Scape Doll. I was gonna say, I put away all my Scape Dolls, but one. Okay, dodge the bullet on that one. How did the pen arms not die? Out of here. Stupid pen arms. Okay, so we're coming up to restocking our traps. I'm gonna go ahead and pop the boxes. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff the enemies and just have a good time. I'm already 104. I think it was 101 when I started, by the way, chat. Never enough ice, exactly. With this playstyle, we did make a character named Mr. Freeze. They are all blue hair, blue outfit, and all I do is spam ice most of the time. Unless I'm leveling people, then it's fire. Oh, there's still a Nano Dragon somewhere. Spreader, something like that. Don't need this item. We're gonna get rid of it. I don't need any of these, actually. Let me just drop these. They're just kind of trash. Go. Decluttered our inventory real quick. Best Prime Beam combo. I'll take your word for it. I still have never played Prime. I know they did that re-release recently. What do they call it? Shadow dropping? That's like I need to replay that. Yeah, I don't think I've played any of them, I'll be honest with you. I probably own the very first one on GameCube, but I don't think I ever played it. Oh, I got the glitched out HP. Nice. Goodbye, dragon. Too many rangers. Too much damage. Goodbye, dragon. I'm still trying to think ahead. We're not super far away from my birthday. If I wanted to play a special game. Like, there's no way we're wrapping up Suikoden before my birthday, but if I wanted to do something special on stream, what would I play for a day? Haven't decided. It reminded me, because you said Metroid Prime, games I haven't played before. So I'm thinking if I wanted to try a new game on stream or not. Oh, when's my birthday? Not until June, but June 3rd. So we're a little under 2 months away. We're getting there. I don't know if that falls on a normal streaming day or not, though. Ooh, the Razan damage. Oh. Crowd control, chat. Wow. Free Seals putting in the work of buffing my Razan. Like, yes, please. You're not getting out of here, stupid Rappy. Come on, spawn on me. You know you want to. There we go. If I just do this should lock down most of the Hildebears. Inferno Bazooka. A fun one. Look at that stun lock with the Hildebears. I'm so far away from them, but they were completely unable to attack. So unfair. Crowd control. I could do a Mayhem on my birthday. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I haven't done one of those in a while. It'll be like secret birthday patch and just like no, all the Mayhem commands actually just buff me. It'll be the biggest troll. Chat will go like confiscate and I just end up with like double Varda, duplicator, cross shirt, mana prism. Just whatever it's used. Randomized relics just gives me every relic in the game. Just feel like we're fine. Just win easy. Yeah, let's get some crowd control down. Okay, so since it might be one more wave, I'm gonna go Foe to get extra damage on the incomings. Okay, good call. That is a free 400 or so damage we just dealt. Boon for 50, progression 50. Ooh, I was out of TP. That was actually kind of a scary moment for me. Let's reapply buffs. The team is a little spread farther apart, but I can reapply. There we go. Yeah, and lightning, everything was weak to lightning there, so lightning was just the right call again. I guess episode 1 is just Lord of Thunder, the episode. Just destroys everything. Nice event egg. Congrats. One of his zapped the Rappies, but I think people are too close. Escape doll, yeah, I'll probably pick that up actually. I don't think if there's a game on par with PSO. I mean, I really like Berseria. I don't know what I would one-shot if I were to play Berseria again. I could technically restart Sengoku Basara on another PS3. That would be a lot of effort. Like, I like the game and all. Maybe I could play the Japanese version of it. Or wanted to skip some steps. Think about it. Another healing circle over here. Might as well fight our way to get more traps. I am very serious though, chat. When we get into October, I'm gonna do a C Mother % run in Shadow Hearts. I hope you're all ready for it. Like, it might be like a legit speed run. We're gonna actually time it, and it's the only cutscene we're allowed to watch is the C Mother cutscene. Exactly. We beat the game when I get to C Mother cutscene. I'm not playing the whole game like that, but we'll play up to that point. For those that haven't seen it, it is my favorite cutscene of all time. in any video game. It tops the Titus laugh. Sorry, Titus laugh. I have been put to tears from laughter 4 times so far. God's Child made me want to do Legend of Dragoon half health, but it's such a long game. Oof. Yeah, I was kind of contemplating if I wanted to pick it up, but it did seem really long. I'm like, I don't know. I gotta be in the mood for it. You ever play a PS2 game called Radiata Stories, an RPG with feels like combat with a sweet kind of like party recruitment system? No. Malfunctioning Fennel comes close. It's good. 4 discs, but so good. Chat's like, please play Legend of Dragoon. I mean, if chat really wants me to, I'll give it a try in the future. It's technically on the list. Oh, it sounds like everybody's telling me to play it. I'll give in to peer pressure. How's that, chat? After Suikoden before I start another main series, I could play 1 or 2 off games. I do eventually want to try... I think chat wanted to see Wild Arms. Probably play that at some point. Is your favorite PS1 game? Oh no. Chat's like, thou must play it. Ooh. The zaps are real. I go to play it, but I just use all speedrun strats for the first time. Chat gets to witness all the cheese. Soten's reserved for you, but it's one of your favorites. I'm assuming that's in reference to Legend of Dragoon. I'll be mashing a lot. Is it mashing though? I thought it was more timing based. Like, I played the demo of the game, so I'm not gonna say I haven't played it before. Back when I think it was the official PlayStation magazine came out, they had a demo of it, so I played a little bit of it. Speedrun is a 12-hour speedrun. Oof. That is a long time. Oh, for dialogue. Okay, that makes more sense. But I mean, I'm not gonna match the dialogue. I'm gonna actually read the dialogue. Nice. Level up. You can multi-play spell item damage with mashing. Okay. I don't know what that means. I'm sure it'll make more sense when I get to it. Ooh, I got bopped. Let's reapply some buffs. Oh no, Calbot's out of range. Where is Calbot relative to me? Question mark. Where did we leave CalVitium? No! You touched the fake switch. At least you didn't die. CalVitium's just chatting. He's no longer participating in PSO. Talking about Legend of Dragoon instead of feeding your mag. See, that's where you get the automated feeder. See, that way, the game plays itself. Yeah, we need to give you another scape doll. Come here. Here, take your scape doll. Wherever you are. Safety doll. Oh, you still have 2 on you? Okay, I'll pick it up then. We found CalVitium. We mentioned Legend of Dragoon. He was AFK. It was all over. Oh, if the game is just gonna force me to mash, I'm gonna bring a turbo controller. I don't feel like mashing. Listen, chat. Listen, chat. I mashed hard enough playing East 4. If you want to witness some furious mashing, go rewatch that playthrough. The parry related infinite jumps. I was mashing somewhere between, if I had to estimate, 10 and 15 times a second for over 10 seconds repeatedly. And I'm like, I'm not going through that again. That destroyed my thumbs. I'm like, I will never mash that fast ever again. But yeah, I was like almost caught up to the turbo controller at one point, and then it was like, ooh, the cramps. Main combat is rhythm based. Yeah, it was nice going out of bounds in East 4 though. But if I replay that for sure, I will just acknowledge I'm playing with turbo controller. So I think I did turn it on briefly just to showcase a jump that I couldn't quite do. But otherwise, we were mashing hard every East game. Although not as hard in the later ones, since I realized I didn't need to press it quite that fast, but that's another story. Yeah, I saw, like, you have to time it, and I'm also really bad at rhythm games, Chrisigrim. So that's why I'm like, I like the idea, but I am not good at timing. So I'm worried in a combat system where it makes me do that for, like, 30 hours. I'd probably miss pretty often. Timing is not my forte. Okay, I got the freeze. Van egg, nice. Yeah. 70k to next level up, so I'll be a little under 50k, I think, when the quest is over. Oh, I got bopped. I was gonna say, I'm gonna party with the character either with the highest DPS or the least amount of button presses to win. Just one of the above will be true, depending on the mood. Let's see. Debuff there, easy kills, back to Razan world. I guess I could Gazan there instead of Razan, but I do have magical keys. It's fine though. Someone's maining Shauna, maybe. Okay, we gotta kill the gate guardians. Here they are, chat. Our permission to enter the next room granted. Make sure everybody's rebuffed. There we go. Yeah, ideally I don't really want to swap characters often. I really don't like it when games force me to level multiple characters, and I know the game will force me to do that at some point, which will make me very not happy. So we'll see what happens. I never like it when I have my party forced on me in the game. Especially if they're not my playstyle. Deal with these enemies. I'll step forward. Ooh, another escape doll. I'll take one of those. I can't pick up the escape doll. I'll come back for it later. So sorry, escape doll. We already left one behind earlier. I have to leave another one. Now, Razan is better here. There's just too many targets for me to hit consistently here. Although, on this, I was gonna say, on this wave I could have Gafoi'd. We'll do a couple here. I heard hard to hit with, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not playing that character. No thanks. Let's get some fireballs. Nice, got some extra damage. Buy a gold gift. And we have cleared the quest. Not bad. Almost 100 experience a second. You said the word grind. No, 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 no. We skip grinding. If available here. We fight on the way to destinations at most. Otherwise, we skip almost all combat. Oops. You activated that. That is unfortunate. I think we're gonna lose an item. Rest in peace. Items on the floor. I didn't get to all of you. Get rid of these. And you'll get real good at hitting combos. I'll probably find a different way to cheese it. If I can kill with items and turbo, I'll probably just do that the whole game. Yeah. It's just the chat literally mentioned grinding, and I'm like, have you seen us play Radiant Historia? We've only fought like 20 random encounters total the whole game. We skip every other fight. The only time we've needed to level so far was the last session we played. We've fought more bosses than random encounters. Suikoden's kind of an exception, because I don't really know what to expect with that game. Red handgun. I'll keep that for my other character, I think. Identify both. Actually, I'm just gonna radius. I don't think that's worth identifying. Yeah, you gotta be real careful on selling me on stuff, because like there are certain things you will say that will turn me off instantly. I'm like, I'm not a big fan of standard RPGs. That's why I was really hesitant to go back to it. I was not a big fan of games like Final Fantasy VII growing up. I like 6 a lot more, but I still wouldn't go back and play pretty much any of them on stream. I guess I'll fix my synchro. So, like, I have played a lot, not like every RPG, but I burned out pretty hard on turn-based, which is why I'm, like, not super excited to play 4 turn-based games. It'll happen, because, I mean, that's in PS1 territory, but I'm like, yeah. It's a different era for me. If we're doing turn-based games, it's no more than one a week. I can't have 2 at once. It's a bit much. Let's get a reward. We'll do a little Tyrells, I guess. Is there a point to even fighting the worm boss for purple AD? Let's find out, chat. Survey says nope. Let's just do forest and Tyrells, I guess. We don't have to do caves. Let's see. Mickey, Tyrell. Okay, we'll do the forest to this and we'll end with Endless. The stream ends when Endless ends. That will be your last. Stick around, but gotta be ready for bed. Okay, so we got a free slot for anybody that wants to join in. Speak now or forever hold your peace. We're just doing Tyrells into an Endless. I know. Endless is so good. I can volunteer to be the force for Endless, but I need to know what IDs people are, so I'm gonna look at their chests. Oh, Chris is yellow, so Chris will make the game, actually. He sticks with his Romarl. So we'll give Chad another 20 seconds. I know there's a bit of a delay. So I'll play force, Chris can just play his Romarl. And we should be good. I'm gonna check, I guess, one other thing before we go further. It might just be the three of us. So many event eggs. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta use some of them on stream. Cat has to live and die with the gamble. Did we get anything useful? So we'll spend 50. I haven't decided if I wanted to save any for the gimmick items or not, but I think 50 is a pretty good... I mean, that's how much I would expect to get total in the event. I might as well just do some of it. It's okay. I don't see chat piping up in terms of wanting to hop in, so we'll get started. We're gonna play basically up till Dragon Boss. We might as well as kill Dragon Boss, because it's XP. But yeah, we're just looking for the rare Hildebear. The gorilla bear ape thing. So I might level? We'll see. Wait, what? Did I TTF? Hold on. I think I TTF'd. I think I autopiloted, chat. My bad. I mean, we could complete this. I think it's a worth kill. Okay, let's kill up to at least the Hildebear. Let's kill the Hildebear. Let's go see. Let's go see if the next room has a rare Hildebear, and if not, we'll just reset. We're not gonna fight Dragon on this boss battle thing. It's fine. I missed chat. I think I thought I input another button, but I did not. I'll blame me on that one. They're right next to each other from what I recall on the list. Yeah, let's buff people up. Oh, no rare Hildebear. What a shame. Alright, we're gonna slash lobby out of this one. That's actually a pretty fast way to check for Frozen Shooter if you're willing to reset a lot. But it's not the one we meant to do. We'll call this one Ego. Gashan was using cheats on his, so that did not count. Oh, he cheated on his playthrough? Okay, let's make sure I select the right quest. Yeah, see, I thought I hit down here and then confirm. Did not. I will use cheesy strategies, but I will not outright cheat. I guess the closest is manipulating the system clock for Berseria. I guess. Like, I guess, maybe? Listen, chat, I don't feel like waiting an hour to go get the extra shipments. What can I say? I'll get that HP material on the way back, I think. Custom Ray. Nice. Another simple quest. Fix McGee if you're looking for a mix of bosses and high enemy count. Relics is quite fun. This used to be my favorite quest, but I think it's going to Endless. The guaranteed mood atomizers and stuff like that, useful for multiplayer. Lots of optional rooms if all you want to do is skip to the end. We don't really want to do that. We want to keep getting kills. I'm trying to think what force I want to bring in. Does Crystal be Ramarl? I should probably not pick this force explicitly. The question is who to play, though. We have some options. Probably play a Phone Newman. Just don't think I need purple ID since this guy's been getting experience this whole time. Okay, we're gonna put a Foe down so we can hit the Rappies while walking out of the room. Classic force strat right there. Okay, they didn't drop anything of interest. Unfortunate. Yeah, I just worry that it'll turn into one of those things where chat might like the game and then I won't. It'll be kind of awkward. That's what I'm also worried about, to be honest. Because a lot of people are saying they really like it, and I'm like, what if I don't like it? That's all I'm thinking about. Because that has happened on stream before. It did feel very awkward. I mean, I don't think I'll have a strong reaction to it as like a Castlevania 64, but we'll see. I think it'll take a lot for something to top Castlevania 64, to be honest. That was one of the least fun times I've had playing a game, I think, on stream. That platforming was a choice. Why they gave everything almost like ice physics drove me wild. Yeah, we're avoiding platformers for the most part. For similar reasons. That's material, I guess I'll pick it up. I guess I should check this room to see if there was a Hildebeer. Don't remember. I don't think anybody went in here. I'm gonna do a quick little peekaboo check. Are you a rare enemy? Oh, never mind. I already killed everything in there. Disregard. Already dead. Okay. Back to debuffs. Don't expect groundbreaking story or dialogue. Yeah, but see, the problem with that, Calvitium, is that on the same system, Valkyrie profile. We'll come back here later. I'm not giving excuses to these games. I'm telling you. There are good examples. Just some of them just aren't quite up to par, unfortunately. Fireballs did some damage to the wolves. I did half their health before they even got to attack at all. That's super good for us. Looks like buffs are about to wear off. We reapply. A tri-fluid, convenient. But I mean, like, isn't the point of playing the RPG to have a good story, though? That's kind of also a problem. Because I don't enjoy RPGs for their combat, with very few exceptions. I play it mostly because I want to see where the story goes. And if I don't like the story, I will bail if I'm not already having a good time with the combat. Right, because like, but that's the problem, because I know a lot of people like Final Fantasy VII for similar reasons, and I'm like, I didn't like it though. So, we'll see. I had a good time with Tales of Destiny though. Game had a fair amount of dialogue in it. Sure we get all the rappies there. I am gonna go back and get the HP material. Chat can meet me up in the other room. That away. Come to me, HP material. Some, like, I could see people playing because it's very cheesy, like Star Ocean 2. But if it just kind of lands in the middle, see what happens. I'll junk this custom ray. I have no use for it. TP up? Oh, okay. You know what's sad? Did chat see me damaging the Hildebear through the wall? By the way, Streets McGee, did you know you could do that in episode 1? Like, look at this. I'm not in the room with them, but I was doing 200 damage. Horses are kind of busted. Listen, they don't play by any rules known to man. They're like, did that spell hit the target even though I'm not in the same room? Sure. We call that episode 1 horse privilege. Yeah, you can cheese a lot of enemies. It doesn't work in all areas, but Forest in particular is a broken mess. So anything where, like, let's say an enemy's on the higher area, like the arena up there, Streets McGee and Forest, you can kill them from the lower floor, and vice versa. Like, if you spawn the enemies in that little small divot that's next to the arena, you can kill them from the arena with, like, non-targeting spells. It's quite funny. I'll also show you a little secret spot, Streets McGee. If you play and you're having trouble with Forest on, like, very hard or ultimate, it'll be our little chat secret. Don't tell people that the programmers forgot a spot in the room. That may or may not make the room completely cheesy. But first we gotta kill like a million waves. So until we end with like the double Hildebear, I'm not going anywhere. So far we only fought one rare enemy and it was in the wrong episode. It's like the worst feeling. What a troll. It was even the Hilda Tour. It was just in episode 2. Big eye roll moment. Yeah, let's reapply some buffs. Talking about the spot before the boss teleporter in the forest. No, before that. Is there another spot that I need to know about? Is Streets McGee gonna tell me there's another broken spot? Because this spot is really dumb. I don't think that's the final wave. I'm just gonna keep waiting. Yeah, I think that's final wave. Double hill delt. I only remember how many hill delts are in the final one. That's all I remember, chat. Like, what else spawns with it? No idea. I'm pretty sure that's less. So I'll rebuff the team. We'll move on. Here we go, Streets McGee. Here's the cheesiest spot in the game. You ready, chat? Have you seen this spot before? Walk immediately backwards from start, laugh. So where I'm standing, Streets McGee, not a single enemy is actually able to target me. If you're a ranger, you can't necessarily shoot from here and damage, but if you'll notice, none of the enemies will go towards me. So this little strip makes you untargetable by everything in the room. Oh, that is what you're talking about? Nice. Sorry, I thought you meant like the hallway leading to the boss. I understand what you mean. Yeah, it's very dumb. I love it very much. And speaking of dumb, see how like our friend went down there? We can reson them from here. Just showing you, Streets McGee, spells are busted. Look at that. See, I'm doing 200 plus. So while simultaneously killing the stuff down there, I was crowd controlling everything up here. That is called the force privilege. They're like, what area are you fighting on? And you're like, you're fighting all of them. You don't have to pick. So forces have a lot of secret tech due to jank. So in later parts of episode 1, they stop you from doing some of that. Actually, you know where... Oh, I guess you can never really stand on the edge in other places. If you could, I'm sure you'd be invincible as well, or at least non-detectable by them. I guess I never tried to see if it was possible to end up on that ledge. Oh, maybe. I wonder if right here you're able to make them non-detectable. I'll have to try that in solo. Because definitely if you're on that strip, you're considered out of the room, and the game doesn't know what to do. I don't think it's practical to reach that, but we'll see. So anyway, we'll kill Dragon, and Oh, actually, hold on. I just remembered the Terrell's reset. We actually kill up until the first room. We kill the first room of caves because there are lilies there. That way we're not going like a million places. I just remembered. It is actually worth doing the first couple rooms. We might get the lily. Let's see. I'll stand still and regen TP. I can't hurt the boss once it hits this threshold. So might as well just get more TP while I wait. Saves me a mono fluid, maybe. I like hitting him when he wakes up there because it glitches the damage detection. I don't think it actually hits him, but maybe it does. Someone just pulled out the bazooka. I was gonna say, who did it? I think it was, yeah, there's Astro. The boss had like 1,000 health left. We just went pew, just did like 3k to the boss as it went in the air. Poor boss. I tried. So one nice thing about CTF, and I think also Terrell's in that sense, the boxes at the southern part of the room are always set to be items. However, those items specifically, because they are green tools, can re-roll into photon drops. Those are the only boxes I check in the entire room. And it looks like somebody found an event egg. Nice. Did you get an event egg from the boss or the boxes? Let me get Cure Paralysis on, and then I'm good to go. So we're gonna... Oh, boss. Okay, nice. So here's the deal. The first room has like 7 or so lilies. This is probably one of my favorite purple resets if we're playing Terrell's. Because, you know, we got like a decent odd of maybe seeing Cycle 1. It's not like we're fighting 0 lilies. And then after that, we could technically slash lobby on this wave, but we usually just end up clearing the wave. It's easier. Nice. Okay, so we're just gonna slash lobby out. There's nothing worth doing in purple. There's not enough lilies to justify going forward with the quest. Streets McGee just subscribed. Thank you, Streets McGee. Got a split, it's been fun. Definitely be back. Glad you had a good time. I'm going to C-Bank to a different horse? Question? Who to play, though? So we'll have Chris make the final quest of the night, which will be Episode 1 Endless. And we'll see how far we get as a group. That has the benefit of going anywhere between forest and ruins. I don't think rare enemies are allowed to spawn. However, the amount of things you can fight are crazy. Bring my pink ID or bring my Fomar. This is such a tough call. Oh, that'll be your last one, getting late? Okay. Well, if it's just me and Chris, we'll see how far we go with just 2 people. Let's try to get 1 loop, Chris. With just 2 people, we don't have to complete the endless. If there were 4 people, I'd go to the end. I think this character's got everything. Yeah, they got Firestorm. They're missing Ice. Should still be fine though. It's been a while since I played this character. I'm gonna join block 2 where I think Chris is. Good for the game. Endless End, nice. Ooh, my stuff is all over the place. Got a 3 seals. Magical Peace Fire. I'm just missing Ice. Do I not have an Ice Wand? Man, Chad, I really need to start hitting those. Unlucky, Chad. I have like a million Storm Wands, but no Ice Wands. Sadly, I could use weapons if I really wanted to. I might actually bring a Demon's Ray Gun. I'll think about it. I don't need Cleo, like, at all. Cleo is just kind of useless. Unless... What do I want to do with Cleo if I keep it? We're never gonna fight Falls. I guess it gives me an option against full op. I guess I should technically keep it. So I'm gonna put the ray gun back then. I don't need it literally this moment. I got an alternative. Just checking to see if I got anything of interest. Probably gonna bring some PB crates with me over my other choices. I don't need Heavenly Power for anything. I think that's a free choice. Maybe double PB crate for now, or maybe start with triple. Yeah, let's try triple PB create. We're gonna commit to giving Chris the Photon Blast. Okay. We'll let Chris make the quest. I'll just, like, fall over or something. There we go. Fell over dead. I think it's under VR. I think Chris found it. Ooh, I have more health than he does. Look at that, chat. I did it. The faux neural actually out hit pointed somebody. I did it, chat. Yay! Oh, it's actually even beat. Didn't realize that. Just getting a little lucky. Avoid death. Well, that is the objective of every time we play. Don't think that should change. Ooh, lots of enemies not taking a ton of damage from us. Let's switch to Storm 1. Switch to Fire Scepter for now. I unfortunately don't have Ice up. That's like the only thing this character's missing. So I have to figure out who has my Ice Staffs. I don't have many of them. Oh, I just realized, not a mistake, but something I'm gonna wish I had in a little bit. Cure Paralysis. Could have taken one of those. That's fine. See you later, Calvitium. You have a good night. I was gonna say, I think Chris needs the spread needle here. He's running away from everything. I need to see some spread needle action. So I don't think the lasers do enough, unfortunately, in episode 1. Okay, we're gonna deal with them with some Refoes. Take little micro steps to confuse the enemy. Bait the swing. Oh, you know what I should have taken? Also Summit Moon. I have regrets, chat. Summit Moon would have been super good for me if I didn't have Ice Wand. The Barda does an insane amount of damage. The problem is that I will get interrupted every now and then. So that shows why you should bring a Cure Paralysis if you're able to. Already at 29 Photon Blast, that's not too bad. I will use a Die Fluid here. I have to remember I don't have an Adept on this character currently. I have to be a little more careful about my TP consumption. If needed, I'll stand still. Avoid healing. That shouldn't be too terrible. As long as I debuff, it's not too bad. Some single target spells when able. Debuff, debuff. Even with her extremely terrible base stats, I'm not taking any damage. Shows you the power of debuffs in this game with a little bit of deban. So far, none of us have had a need to heal. I've taken damage only from 3 seals, which drains my health over time. As long as we're very careful with our debuffs here, this should be a free objective. Pretty free. Gladly take another Die Fluid. Avoid taking damage, sure. And failed, because I didn't debuff. Just sad, chat. I don't think I have enough soul atomizers to beat this quest at this rate. It's not going well for me. I've used 4 already, and we have 17 more floors to go. Unless we just don't get a lot of caves between now and the end. Yeah, I don't know, Chris. I'm not a believer of the laser here. It's doing way too little compared to Spread Needle. You're doing like 160 instead of like 280 plus on Spread Needle. I don't know. I'm gonna dodge it. Nice, I got the freeze. Refreeze, awesome. Escape doll. One tri-fluid. Oh, I didn't see the healing circle. I forgot. Oh, that was such a mistake. I might regret not having that for later. I saw it at the last second. I thought it was the other caves format that had it, but nope. Avoid losing Naseta. Okay. Oh my gosh, they're all over me. Get off me. I've been freezing them fairly often. Did you get hit by the Megan? Okay, I did actually kill a sorcerer with damage. Those are the enemies I was curious if I should have brought a gun for them or not. I guess I could technically Cleo them if I want to, but I never assigned an attack command to the character. They generally shouldn't be attacking with this character. Got hit by the Grams. That shouldn't have one-shot. Oh, well, I guess if you're already injured. I was gonna say, should only be doing like 600 to you. Oh, the back-to-back knockdown was brutal. Yeah, I'm missing the Ice Staff. This is a room I want to spam Ice in for the freeze. Put a Storm on for Razond, I guess. Better than nothing. Almost killed the Indie Belras while stun locking most of the crowd. I think that went okay. Well, up until that happened. And I got shoved towards Chris. No, I'm taking too much damage. Okay, I think I got mag invincibility briefly. Let's rebuff Chris. Yeah. Pulling through. I got mag blast, by the way. Do you have mag blast? Chris went to the next area. I'm guessing that's a no. Boy taking damage. Nice. Unfortunately, this is now going to lock me out of my Gofoe. I somehow outspent the Ranger there. I guess I was taking too much damage. Oh, he's also shooting laser, which doesn't build meter. That's true. Never mind. Mystery solved. Yeah, he's now down in Mag Blast. So I gotta burn this at some point. I think once I run out of invincibility, I just gotta use it. Because not having Gofoe is super bad. Okay, really careful maneuvering there to dodge them. 79. Get in there. Stand still, regen some TP. We should basically stun lock the whole room. Oh, we still have invincibility from the other thing. Wow, that's crazy. I think this is the longest we've seen it last. Guess the game is pity on us. And get some TP. Not bad, not bad. Good losing the setup. Okay. I think I'll switch over from TP crates to one heavenly body just for defense. That'll render me more likely to be immune to them for future challenges. Okay, Christy's got that glass. We'll use it after this, I think. We've done Rakois. Easy kills. We're a quarter of the way there. I still have a quarter of my tri-fluids left. Could be worse. They're using twins. That way I get more defense, so I'm more likely to pass the no damage taken challenge. His damage will go up by a lot. My base defense is okay, but now with the D-band buff, it'll be fairly solid. Almost 1,000 defense for myself. Pretty high for a phone roll. Avoid damage, sure. And I really can't afford to get hit by those. I gotta be more careful. I hit the wrong debuff button, so I took damage. That's so sad. I just aborted them by accident instead of gelling. Rip objective. I really feel like I'm gonna run out of TP at this rate. I'm not having faith. I'm going through a lot of TP. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I already failed the objective, so I don't really care if I get hurt here. Just as long as the Lily dies. Good enough. Go ahead and ice this thing a couple times. Get enough damage. Just making sure there's no other way to recover. Avoid taking damage. Okay, so as long as I debuff, this should be a free objective. I also have improved defense from before. Oh no. I'm in the stun lock. No, get off me. No, get me out of the stun lock. Help. Okay, there we go. They mercifully let me go. That could have been much longer and much worse. I was in the block infinite. I can't even die. Like, I gotta wait for them to feel pity, I think, to get out of that. Because otherwise, they can just straight up infinite me like that. There's nothing I could do about that. The downside of being too good. Build out a little bit. HP material. Probably take that. Wait, healing, maybe. Got the freeze on the Lily immediately. No, don't hit me. Lily basically dead. I did not mean to press that button, actually. That's unfortunate. I actually wanted to focus my camera. I didn't realize I was pressing the other button. Oh, this would have forced me to heal anyway. These slimes are stupid. I feel less bad. This room is kind of annoying to get the no healing. The set damage with these other enemies is kind of unfair, to say the least. let's regen some TP. We already cast the killing spell, we just have to wait for the enemy to become targetable. Okay, should be boss time. Run boss. I like how it says avoid healing and Kristen's mag heals us immediately. That's too funny, actually. Oh no, none of us got invincibility? Oh no, this is gonna be miserable. Oh, I'm the one being targeted. No, I got no defense against this. Get a couple more damage points on him here. Okay, did like 1,600. That wasn't too bad. Could probably hit him with a Ripoi here. This should kill as long as I can hit this last hit. Oh, that actually killed me. Oh no. That kind of sucked. I thought the boss was gonna die, so the mines wouldn't go off. But the boss really stalled its death animation and trolled me. Like, the boss had been dead for over 4 seconds, and then the mines detonated. That kind of sucked. Rest in peace, my escape doll. I mean, I still got more, so it should be fine. Yeah, that was just rude. He should... It just ended the boss battle normally, it would have been fine. But I guess I should expect the worm boss to just never die, even though it should die. So I guess that's on me to expect the game to not work properly. Oh, worm boss. They've almost killed their leader. As long as they're Ripoi here, this basically shuts them down from ever laser spamming, which is kind of nice. Just gotta avoid the punch, or just tank the punch. This doesn't really matter. We're still building up an insane amount of PB. I can rebuff Chris soonish. I got another die fluid, which will help. That is a lot of enemies. Let them jump at me and then debuff here. I think that's the play. Bonk. So there are no healing circles here, which is unfortunate. Wait, healing? Okay. As long as I just debuff, shouldn't be too bad. Once again, as a reminder, I did improve my defense, and they were already not hurting me before. The only thing I gotta worry about is Healed Out Lightning Strikes. As long as I pay attention to him, it should be a free objective. Buff Chris. Up the crowd. Dapson. Deadeye made for later. Like, just on the edge of TP there. It's kind of brutal. I mean, I've only 8 floors left. Maybe I'll be fine. As long as I play conservatively, it should be fine. Wait for Chris here, for example. Regen more TP. Be a shifter for me in the future. Avoid using Meseta. Okay. I was gonna say, the switch is above me, because I'm targeting it. There we go. Get some Gafoes out there for the next wave. Oh no. Ooh. I got nuked. That is not good. I'm dead, I think. Oh, we have one scapegoat left. Oh, yeah. I think with the Barans, if you don't freeze them, we're just gonna die. I don't do enough damage to kill them. With just red needle damage from you, I think. Named to Argent. Nice. Chris. I think I'm completely out of scapegoats. I gotta be really careful. We could actually fail the quest completely at this rate. It's not like a super easy quest, but it would be nice if we could see the boss. Enemies, don't need them. Soul Atomizer, nice. I just got Mag Blast. There's a healing circle. It's like getting a few die fluids. So it shows that PB create is actually pretty good, given that I just got Mag Blast again. Not sure if Chris has it. Oh, sure. The funny thing is, I think during this animation, I even gained Photon Blast because it lasts for so long. If I remember correctly, it should pop up like right at the end here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I don't have enough. Oh, I have create and not increase. I think that's why. I think there's one tier above it. Never mind. But it still went up. Let's do this. Kill the lily. Why is there another lily? Kill that thing. Okay. Yeah, we'll just finish off these enemies. Got 6 more rooms, 7 tri-fluids. That should be fine now. I think I managed to stabilize my TP a little bit there. Looking like we'll clear the objective as long as we don't get like crazy ruin nonsense. We should be fine. So yeah, unfortunately, I think I need to just rearrange my wands again. If I had my Fomar, for example, with Magical Piece and the Ice Staff, I probably would have preferred him for this, just because ATP is pretty useful. The Fomar is also okay. Way taking damage, and then we got literal invincibility at the start. Okay. I mean, sure. Right, chat? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Goodbye, all these enemies. Lots of cross scars, don't need any of those. No event eggs so far, disappointingly. Despite the very large number of enemies. I don't know if this odds or if there's something weird with Endless with them. Hopefully they do spawn. We've gotten photon drops. Hello, all these enemies. Kristen's just like opening boxes. I'm just like surrounded by like 20 enemies. It's fine. I'll just face tank as the foe moral. It's fine. Get a freeze in there. Goodbye, lilies. Oh, enemies weren't spawning for you? Oh, okay. Interesting. A lizard. Yeah, let's Let's try to lock them down a little bit. Yeah, I'll take a look, I think, Friday before streaming. I'm gonna get all my merges on the share bank. So that way I could get my optimal damage out there. I am missing it a little bit. Instead of doing 280, it could have been doing like 370 plus. Speaking of which, I guess I still have Regarded Merge. Remember that for next time when I'm in a room like that. Yeah, Forest just seems to be the place for Rizan. It's just so solid here. Doing over 400 damage a hit. Not bad. Easy kills. And 4 is left. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually take the Regarded Merge. Oops, it's still on the other character. See, this whole time I thought I was just tired and forgot to use it. I'm like, no, I didn't even have it. I could have brought a blue merge. Oh well. A lot of could've, should'ves, but didn't. Next time, chat, next time. At least I have an idea of what characters I'll be playing next time. So I could be a little more prepared, because I wasn't sure. It really depended on how many people were here, what I was going to end up doing. But I think if we start with this, we should get a fair number of Terrells and such in. I just need to make sure my purple idea is geared out, which they currently are. And then just have one melee force. That should be good. Could be my Fomarl or my Fomar. As long as I can do spell damage and ATP, be good enough. Oh yeah, we're doing super fine in terms of fluids. I was a lot more worried, but we just kind of stabilized how much TP I needed. Just letting Chris do a little more damage in the room. Seemed to work out for us. Oh no. Where's the... Oh no, there's the brands. Oh no, are they not spawning for Chris? Oh, I'm so dead. Oh no. Oh, I got that rebreathe instantly though. Okay. We're in there. I see the switch on the ceiling, but I can't hit it. I think Spread Needle can hit it if you back up slightly. Yeah, there we go. Our material, sure. Those. Oh. That was rude. Stop me from picking it up right away. Get some debuffs going. Heal into Bowie. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, wait a minute. Is this real? Hold on, I want to know, is this real? They can't see. Oh no, there's an untargetable spot in this room. I didn't know. But now I do. Oh no, wait a minute, chat. Oh, the cheese. That's so dumb. Oh, I can't heal Chris. I'm getting hit too much. Yeah, there's an untargetable spot. Does it work on this side of the room too? No, it doesn't. Is it only the other side? Okay, I'm coming over here. There's a magical little spot. It was like right here. No, it's not far enough. Or was it over here? Oh no, they can still see it. Never mind. I got excited for a second. Although they turned away from me again. Maybe it's like right in the corner. Like literally like right in the corner. It just acts weird. Should experiment with that more later. So, boss time. Full off. Ew. Not the boss I was hoping to see. Well, I'm gonna believe in Chris for spread needling, because I am not gonna basically be able to do anything here. And I could try to zap them to slow it. Guess I'll preemptively equip Cleo and then assign a normal attack or something here. Oh, it's on my control panel. Never mind. I can control Cleo. Reminds me, I probably don't want the BB. Heavenly Power, Heavenly Body, why not? Sure, we're gonna melee with Cleo, chat. We got nothing else to do. It's not like my spells are gonna do any damage. This thing, oh, getting trolled. Not that. 99 damage. Ooh. Sadly, ice is still better. Boss should be dead here at least. Okay. This will still help if I want to kill with the fireball on Bolt Up if we didn't have a ranger. So I'll still keep the Cleo. But that did hilariously less damage than I thought. I thought we, at least on the power attack, we were gonna break 300 with Shifta, but no, our ATP is just garbage, even with Heavenly Power. Okay, so we're gonna restock, put some items away, and then I think I'm done for the night. Rid of these, don't need this. Dimates, full atomizers. Moon's in there. And then I should be good to go. Ended up with a lot of materials. So I guess I'll do the Easter shop to end the stream. Spend 50 eggs, chat. I don't need the 1 egg stuff. Our money. Let's go ahead and see what we can get of ourselves. Oh, episode 2. I forgot. I was going to the lobby. Did not find a single egg. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't find any in Endless either. I'm wondering if Endless has an issue with it, or if just unlucky. Because I know it can't spawn rare monsters, but I don't know if they tested with the event items. Question mark? The egg shop. So I could get more ad slots here. Oh, I forgot. This quest is also dumb in the sense that you can't get, what's it called? I can't go and get the eggs. I think I have to have them for this quest, which is stupid. Like, why does it not let you go to the storage bank? Whatever. I mean, I guess I'll just do another Easter shop, but actually retrieve them. So, I could get another 8 or so ad slots from Easter eggs. I'm not really craving those things. As I said before, like, I'll probably get a handful. So we'll go for 5 attempts. I'm gonna leave 25 in case I want them to be ad slots for 1. And or I could still go for like a 25 or 35 egg coster before the end of the session. Or by session, I mean end of the season. Yeah, let's do it. I could spend points on to get Easter eggs if I really want to. Wait, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Luck material is only worth 1 egg? That's actually kind of bonkers. Luck material is normally kind of annoying to get. Huh. What about TP material? Oh, just 1 for 1. Interesting.
What? What can this mean?
So 1 egg gives you 10 power material. Wow. So I have enough to just complete a character if I want to. Okay, where are the gambles? What do we get? Photon drop. That's the consolation prize. So unfortunate, so we failed. Photon drop. Better to sell the eggs for photon drops at those rates since it's like 2 for 1. Another failure. Yeah, I don't think we'll get it. It's very low odds. Another photon drop. Unfortunate. Oh, why is his default response no? I hate when games do that. I think we're gonna strike out, but we'll at least have tried on stream. Why is your default answer no? Okay. So, got absolutely nothing. Oh well, I got 5 photon drops. I guess I'll deposit these for later. Kind of unfortunate. Could have had something good, but nope. We had like a 1 in 10, we did 5 tries. We had like an okay chance of seeing it. Maybe it'll change in the future. Anyway, now got 5 photon drops. So I could still use that to get something else. I'm back up to 68 photon drops plus 18 on the other characters, so I'm still around 80. We're up to 4 photon spheres. Not bad. Our TP material count is pretty good, or not TP, our total material count is what I meant to say, is pretty good, except for TP material. Yeah, it's still not great. I think it was worth going for, just because, like, if I got even any of those other items, it would have been worth it. I only need 1 of them to pay off in 10 for it to be worth something. So we got 5 out of the 10 attempts to see if it's worth it. Otherwise, if we go through all 100 and we get nothing, it wasn't worth it. Oh well, I think I'm done for the night. I'll have to put some of these away. I did enjoy the PB crate strategy, though. It was kind of nice being able to actually utilize that. Let's chat briefly. How do we feel the games went in general? Well, I think it went well overall, even if we had some bad egg luck at the end. I got a decent number of eggs. We'll be getting stuff potentially for Chris with the photon drops in the near future. CalVitium got V101, and I guess next time we'll do a mix of pod and something else to see if we can get the other ones. This pod's kind of fun, and I can play more blue ID / purple ID pod. If I play early enough, I could technically play Ramarl Pod, which is kind of fun. And if we play super late at night, we can end on a couple runs of Pod, which would be pretty good too with Ramarl, Heaven Striker. I'll think about it. I still want to kind of get Axe Armor out of the way, so I think we'll still be doing that later. But that might maybe start Axe Armor sooner. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, that's a problem for future me to determine. But I had a good time overall. I enjoyed most of the quests. The HBR was fine. I'm not in a rush to play it, but at least if we do play it to help other players out, we're not completely tanking their bonuses, question mark. At least we're offering something now. But I think it is time to say the thing that we usually say when we get to this point in the stream, and that is saying goodbye to YouTube. So if you did get to this point in the video or VOD, I'd just like to say thank you for watching, and hope to see you again next time.